Alright guys, BLM here, back with more Uncharted 4. We got so much to talk about. Like, what the fuck? It feels like so much has happened since the last time I streamed. Again, changing the category because Twitch sucks. Alright, there we go. Uncharted 4 through 10, let's get everything started. We're on chapter 9 already? I didn't realize we were that far, chapter-wise. Whatever. Alright, so, let's just think about everything we gotta talk about. So we got Australian Survivor, 2 episodes of that. We got Celebrity Big Brother. We got the 42 cast, came out today. We got, I mean, there's video game stuff I can talk about that most people don't care about, but got the challenge. I watched more of that. Also expecting probably the challenge All-Stars 3 stuff pretty soon. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. So, whatever. And of course, I'm starting this off with the puzzle, which is obviously a great thing to do at the beginning of an episode. Yeah, kind of a lot of stuff. I mean, obviously, Survivor 42, I think, takes the precedent here. And I'm kind of debating over what I should do with the cast assessment. Because I was expecting the cast next week. I wasn't expecting it this week. So I am debating a bit on if I should just go and do the cast assessment this week, which I think is probably what I'm leaning towards right now. And through that, delay the global runner-up ranking until next week, which will technically be a week late for it being the 3-year anniversary video. But I think that's kind of what I want to do. So I kind of want to just get the 42 cast assessment out of the way, in terms of like getting it done, especially considering I'm not going to be as busy over these next few days as I am on I'm throughout next week. So it's like I think I'm just going to do it now. So that is what I'm currently thinking. I think we're probably going to do the cast assessment for
pass it up to me.
This Saturday. And yeah, we'll have to release the global runner-up ranking next week, which again doesn't really change too much outside of that. Yeah, we finally see I keep on saying Roxroy. I keep on thinking it's Roxroy, right? Roxroy. Either way. Yeah, we finally got a picture of him. By the way, the cast photos are really weird on the CBS website. Like, obviously, normal cast photos are just the same. But, like, on the CBS cast website, like, they're super zoomed in, and it just really creeps me out. And those are usually the ones that I use for videos. So I'm debating over whether or not to even use those, because it just looks weird. But whatever.
Black one is Gestus.
I'm trying to look them up again right now. Yeah, they're like super zoomed in. Like, usually it has like the upper torso, but here it's literally just cropped to the head, and it just looks so weird. But whatever. Yeah, I've done a lot of. I read all the bios already. Mind you, I don't remember every little thing about them at this point, but I did read them right when they came out. I watched some of the like get to know you videos, at least the ones that were easily accessible. It's really weird they're having them release them on, like, they're having the players release them on their own social media pages, which is really weird that they're not just releasing them through the official Twitter page, but whatever, I guess. Yeah, interesting. I really like this cast from everything I've seen. Again, I did talk in the before the cast before the official release, about how, like, this cast didn't feel very Survivor-y to me. It felt like just a random assortment of people. I do think once seeing them, like, seeing the cast photos, reading their bios and everything, I think I'm getting a bit more into it. I'm still a bit, like, there's still some people that I just don't know that much about, even after reading all the bios and everything. Like, I feel like I got very little from, like, a Romeo. And obviously, Roxroy is definitely one of those. And actually, I don't know. I guess I have a decent sense on most other people. I don't feel like I would have a good sense on Tori if it wasn't for the fact that I already knew her from Sequester. Wait, how's this work again? I need to get the
there we go.
Crosses.
Hey, Sam. Was Dismas to the left of Jesus? Well, are you looking at them from the front or the back?
The front.
Then, yeah, he was on the left. Okay, that's what I've got.
is that considered the clear one, or is that? I think it's the. Wait. Let's just look at this real quick. Okay, I think I know what we're supposed to do. Either way, yeah. I mean, I don't like Swati. I feel like is another one that I don't know much about, but either way, again, it should be interesting. Yeah, we did get confirmation that Challenge isn't filming until May now, which is a ways away. I mean, that means it's probably not airing until like pretty much a year after Spies, Lies, and Allies, which is, again, a bit of a break. I think the longest break for a Challenge in a while. So that is something. Yeah, obviously this was a great... I didn't think this through last time. I should have done the puzzle at the end of last episode. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, fuck, I need the bucket at the top, too, don't I? I forgot about that part of it. Whatever. Yeah, let's see. Again, I'm really far behind chat at this point. Yeah, I did watch Amazing Race. I watched Big Brother and Amazing Race tonight. Amazing Race was fine. I think it was just kind of like a lesser version of last week's episode, where a lot of it's revolved around, will Ryan and Dusty mess up? And they didn't really. So yeah, it was fucking fun. It was fine. I mean, overall on the season, I've been kind of down on it ever since COVID. But I am.
Something up there moved when you put the bucket on top. There's a channel running from the.
I have liked the last couple episodes a bit more than the first bunch.
Keep it there.
Okay. So now, I'm just trying to get this puzzle done real quick. This should be it, right? Oh fuck, wrong one. Either way, Mike is winner pick. Again, I'm very high on Mike after these bios. I did make a power ranking immediately after I read all the bios. Like before I really saw anything, it was just strictly off the bios. I made a power ranking, and I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to approach who I'm going to pick as my winner pick, because to be honest, I don't feel super confident about any of these people. Like, there's no one that I'm like, I mean, I guess there are people that I'm very, very low on, but I mean, like, in terms of the people that I'm like high on, there's no one I'm like, oh, that's the clear winner pick. Which I guess, to be fair, I haven't really had that. I didn't really have that in 41, I don't think, because I think I was debating between like Ricard and Deshaun and what else did I have high? Oh, and I was actually high on Shan. I forgot about that. Either way, like this season, it's like I like Omar. I like Hai or Hay. Damn, I need to look up how you pronounce some of these names. High on Chanel. And yeah, I mean, I'm kind of high on Zach, but kind of not. Like I feel like Zach is one of these people that is probably going to be a pretty high variance player. Like, I mean, a lot of like he really comes off as like a mix of Adam Klein and Spencer. Like that's kind of the vibe I get from him. And like that's a good vibe, but I don't know if it's really going to be the type of person that will win this specific season there. Between Omar and Chanel, yeah, I'm definitely... That's kind of where I'm leaning right now. I mean, adding in Hay into that, I feel like those are probably my top three right now.
So if that was
but yeah, I really like Mike as well. I have Mike at 6 on my initial ranking. Mike and Maria, I think is how you pronounce her name, which I wasn't expecting that to be how you pronounce her name. But those two are people that are right outside of the, as of right now, winner contention. Where I like both of them. I really like both of them, and I could see either of them winning. But I feel like there's the downside of them being two of the older people in the cast. Maria very much feels like a Tiffany sort of casting. Tiffany from 41. I did feel like Tiffany played pretty well there, and Maria could play a similar game there, and maybe she could do what Tiffany couldn't. Oh, okay, well, but and Mike is a really fun personality from what I've seen of him. His voice is a bit higher pitched than I thought it would be, which also makes it a bit humorous. Whereas like voice is not what I thought it was going to be. I thought he would be like this really like deep, gruff sort of voice, but it's just not, and it's kind of funny to me. Yeah, I'm so far behind. I don't even know if I'm gonna bother going back at this point. I think there's 3 or 4, right? I think there's a decent amount of Canadians here, because Drea is like Canadian, but I think she's originally from Texas, right? But like lives in Canada now. And then who else was there? Marianne is Canadian, right? And then some other people. I don't remember anymore. But either way, I'm pretty confident there's at least a few there. Watching AU retrospective, found funny when that woman's kids were in school. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Sophie thing's like funny. Where it's like her just talking to the nanny or whatever on the phone. Just started watching Cook Islands. How's that going?
I got something for you up here.
Again, it's a very divisive season. That's something. Omar is Canadian. I forgot that Omar was Canadian. Interesting. Yeah, I did see Sophie's. Oh, did we not talk about that last stream? Was that before? Yeah, I guess it was. But yeah, that's been fun. I mean, it's been a fucking train wreck. I'm not supposed to go this way. But I feel like it's been a while since we've had like someone really, from Survivor I'm talking about, like really just like call out production on social media and everything. And like have this like actual like true bitterness from the show. So I mean that's been interesting to see. I mean, I think it's a terrible look for Sophie. And also makes it very, very clear that she has no chance. Like, she's not winning. I mean,
I imagine it was easier when all the bridges
but,
were broken.
It's weird.
I guess we're a couple hundred years
her getting mad at Jordan was just dumb. I mean, like, really, I mean, she seems bitter. I mean, I think she's just upset how everything turned out there. What's funny though is again, like it's like she's bitter on the island too.
There's a low ceiling here. Watch it. Ow.
Which, you know, maybe she is the type of person that would still be bitter even if she won, but I doubt she won. She's not coming back. I mean, definitely not.
Catacombs.
What I find funny too is like, what does this mean about KJ? Because like KJ's this like big super fan and everything. It's like what's this mean for her? Like are you just gonna like say fuck KJ after this season? Not that KJ's been like the most electric TV at this point. But if they were to want her to return, like would they just like not do it because she's related to Sophie? Yeah, Alex quit the game, which I thought that episode was pretty strong up until that point. I did find it weird how they presented Alex quitting, where like I mean they did have it in the previously on, right? Like mentioning Alex is back, but like I feel like they did very little to set up the Alex quit there, but whatever. Do I think Amy's attractive? Yes, very attractive.
It'll take us a day to move the crane over there. Nadine.
Probably the most attractive on the cast, right?
I'll send a couple of men over.
I don't remember anymore. If not up there.
Any luck with those manuscripts?
I mean, I enjoyed Brianna while she was there. But I feel like probably,
yes, ma'am.
I think Amy's probably the most attractive person there. Maybe. I'm just looking over the cast real quick.
Did you hear? They found a whole annexed area under the cathedral.
Yeah, I mean, actually, yeah, it's not actually that close.
Have you seen it?
No. Why?
Do I think Sandra could be setting up as a Sierra voting out her? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, is Sandra going to vote out Nina?
My men have been a bit
like, I feel like that's what they're setting up, but also it doesn't really make sense based on, like, I think we have, like, some loose, like, a loose idea of what the tribes are going to be, and it doesn't seem like a good swap for Nina. Or for Sandra. Which makes me think, like, so does this mean that it's more likely that, like, Sandra's going to go home and then Nina decides to, like, throw her game to save Sandra? Is that a more likely scenario? Because, again, like, don't think Sandra's going. I mean, like, obviously they are setting this up of, day 16 again for Sandra. It's like, I don't think Sandra's going home.
No.
Before Nina, in particular, especially with how the edit's been playing out.
The same auction where I couldn't have my men
So it's
around
like,
to deal with any
I
surprises.
don't know. I feel like Nina is more than likely going home soon. But, yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see how. Like, if it's because, like, Sandra, like, somehow leads the charge against her, which I don't think that's as likely. Or if it's like,
Maybe you do.
yeah, like Nina throwing her game.
Point is,
Uh,
I'm done trying to do things the clean way.
don't think they'll do Sandra 3 Sandra fake-outs in a row? I mean, I don't think you know Australian Survivor then. Got spoiled in the J boot from Dave's Insta. I will say, the J boot's also really weird, isn't it? Yeah, Jay never got a confessional. Which, again, it's funny. That's Australian Survivor for you.
I'll let you know if
I will say that, again, this season's editing has been so fucking wonky. I feel like even though Jay never got a confessional, it was so fucking obvious that Jay was going home. I don't know, like, there's always been so much discussion on Reddit about, like, the editing of Australian Survivor. And it's like, there's so many people that are, like, very pro the Australian Survivor edit. I really just don't get it. Like, I'm just really not a part of it. Yeah. I mean, who's better, Jay or Sam? I mean, to be honest, what was Sam's position in the tribe? I actually don't even remember. Like, I know she only goes home in, like, 7 or 9, I don't even know the exact vote number, but she had, like, 4 people, like, siding with her or something, right? But yeah, like, I don't know how she was positioned on the original tribe. Like, Jay here seemed to be, like, obviously, like, part of this, like, Amy David contingent. Game? Thank you. It's like he got stuck there for a second. I guess not there. Which is, like, a fine position to be in if he was able to, like, if that group was able to hold the numbers, which obviously they weren't. But it's like, I don't know how well insulated, like, Sam was in terms of, like, what other numbers she had. Like, did the 4 people that voted with, like, I believe, like, Andy, who was Andy, Sarah, and then Hannah, right? Again, like, the people that no one fucking who remembers these people? These people that were fucking jury boots on AU4. But, yeah, like, they voted with Sam, but, like, I don't know how, how well insulated they were with Sam to where, like, did they just vote with her just because they were from the original contenders, or did they actually have, like, a solid, like, alliance with her? But either way, Jay is not on the bottom of my player ranking. I don't even think. I think, is Jay number 2? I don't remember. Actually, number 1 is actually Alex, by the way. I have to go down more. That's why I'm a fucking idiot. But I think Jay's number 2 out of the 5 boots so far. Andy's still at the bottom. But again, like, I'll probably debate it a bit more before I make the actual video. But again, Andy, Brianna, it's really interchangeable.
Hang on. Oh, look at you. One crate coming up. I thank you, good sir.
Yeah, David's somehow not, like, I mean, I guess he's still in the game. I mean, to be fair, he's not that well positioned. Like, he's there with Amy at this point. Like, a member of his alliance just went home. Like, he's not in that good of a spot, but he is getting to a swap. So that's something. I mean, like, I am expecting him to still be a pre-merge boot. Like, I don't see him having much longevity in the game. But again, if he makes it a merge, like, he's probably in a decent spot at that point. I mean, you would think he would be able to slide on by at that point. So that's something.
Ropes onto this. That'll work.
I am an idiot. There we go. Got saved because Amy found out. Essentially, I mean, I think from what we've heard, is that the reason Jay got targeted. This is something I had a question mark at the time of the episode. Is that why did they split the vote on Jay as the majority? Like, why, when they split the vote, they put 4 on Jay, 3 on Amy, which is like, why? And I think we found out like post show that it's like that Jay had a feud with like Ben that caused him to get votes there, and that's why they put the votes on him. By the way, also, I think this came from like a post from Jesse that he is now deleted, but which I think is a indication that he kind of revealed a bit too much. By the way, that Jay supposedly got into this like feud with Ben that caused him to be the target there, but then also that they're keeping like he mentioned in the post that they're keeping Sandra around because she is a meat shield, essentially, which I think really recontextualizes like how the season's playing out so far. Where like I think the edit's giving Sandra a bit too much credit for how she's navigating through the game. Where again, I talked about this pre-season. I felt like this was probably what was going to happen. Is that I felt like there was going to be two things. There was going to be a level of reverence for Sandra, and there was going to be this element of they want to keep her around as a big threat, and like someone that is always going to be targeted before them, and that was going to be what like propelled Sandra's game, and that's why I always thought like Nina was probably going to be booted before Sandra, and I feel like we're kind of seeing that play out at this point, where it does feel like Sandra is like not being taken out now, pretty much because they're trying to use her as this like meat shield. How do I do this? I have to go there, right? Whatever. Do I feel bad for Alex? Kind of. I mean, obviously it sucks to have like to get a back injury and then really not be able to do anything while you're out there. And then I obviously eventually have to quit in a position where like production isn't like just outright letting or not outright medevacing you. So essentially you're the one that has to make that decision, like that kind of similar to like a Dana from Philippines and I guess like a Gary in Fiji. So yeah, I mean that's a shitty position to be in, but again, like I don't really feel that much considering like we knew nothing about Alex. Outside of that, he's Sam Frost's brother, but it's for sure still Mark. Mark is winning this even by a wider margin than where I was at the beginning of the week. To me, right now, Mark has probably like 60% win equity. Like I would say, like Mark has like 60%, Sam is at like 20%, and then like. Probably like a Shay, and who else do I have? Either way, I mean, like 100%. I feel like Mark is winning this season. I would be very, very surprised if Australian Survivor changed up their ways and Mark isn't winning. Who do I have at 3? I bumped up Sandra. I forgot about that. I have Sandra at 3. I forgot about that. Con. I have Con at 4. That seems a bit high. Shay at 5. Like it's really like to me it doesn't matter. Like 1 and 2 are Mark and Sam, and it's not close.
Here goes nothing.
Like to me, it's like almost a guarantee that one of the two are going to win, with the most likely one being Mark. To where like it doesn't matter who the other people below that are, but whatever. Did Chris Kattan quit? I think there's rumblings of that. I'll be honest, I've not been paying attention to Celebrity Big Brother feeds. I just lost interest, to be honest. Like I did watch I have been watching the Taryn Armstrong live feed updates, but outside of that, I've not been paying as much attention. Like to be honest, it just feels very, I don't know, it's kind of dull this season, especially from a feed's perspective, where it doesn't feel like anyone cares. Like no one on this season, like outside of like Shayna, Todrick, and Misha, like care about the game. Like no one else is trying. I have not really been paying too close attention. I did see that Shayna won veto, right? So that is something. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, there's a Us Weekly article. Chris Kattan leaves after seemingly exits after 2 weeks. Which, again, would not be surprising. Again, he just really was not doing anything. So, like, he wasn't doing anything. He also seemed to be in pain. Like, he was in bed pretty much the entire time. We also got hit, like, him during the HOH comp. He had to go back inside because he was not feeling well. Again, like, how'd they allow him on the show? Like, again, not surprising if he's not gonna come back here. Chris Kirkpatrick cares, but not really. It's like he cares enough to play the game, but he also like is too like he's too worked up about his image. I think like, he's one of these people that like talks about honesty and loyalty and that we need to play the game the right way and everything, especially like pertaining to the Mirai situation. Like, I don't think he's willing to be as cutthroat as he knows he needs to be. But again, like, I think the Todrick situation is one of those situations where it's like he knows, like, he creates the plan, which, I don't know, why Todrick was the right move, but, like, he is able to think of these, like, cutthroat moves, but then never executes on them, because, like, I think he, one, he couldn't get Catan on his side, which would have made it null and void anyway, but, I also feel like there is this like element of him being on a bit of a moral higher ground.
It's the only valuable thing we've seen.
To where I don't think he'll be willing to make the move. I think Carson is someone that has potential, but like seems to be out of it at the point that like he's on the bottom and he knows he's on the bottom. So at that point, it just seemed like he stopped caring. Cynthia, same thing, pretty much. Again, Lamar's Lamar. Todd cares kind of, but like also just isn't playing hard.
Pretty sure.
I don't know. Is Mirai the worst player of the season? I think so. Like, I love Mirai.
Great.
But I think she's probably the worst player of the season. I currently have her below Teddy, but we'll see. But yeah, I don't think I don't think she's that great of a... she wasn't a good player for this cast, I should say. I think Mirai is one of these people that probably could have more potential if she was given a better cast, but I just think this was a really bad cast for her. Shayna's winning the game. Todrick doesn't win HOH? Probably. I think Shayna's in a good spot. I will say I'm probably, like, not... Like, I'm probably less high on her now than I was, like, probably a couple days ago. Especially now that, like, Misha and Todrick seem to be, like, the only... Like, I guess now add her with this veto win also, but, like, it feels like those are the only three people that are, like, competent in competitions. Chris Kirkpatrick, by the way, in that veto comp is hilarious. I fucking love that. These situations, like, where he just, like, gets all of them wrong. Until, like, question 5 or 6 or whatever. So I found that funny.
Paradise awaits. He was recruiting. Who was recruiting?
Avery. Our Challenge All-Star ratings doing? I'm not sure.
What?
I don't really know. They can say honestly release numbers for that stuff. I would assume they're strong. I mean, like, there's a lot of... Like, All-Stars is one of the shows that gets promoted the most, it seems like, on Paramount Plus. Mind you, I don't see ads anymore, but when I, like, at the beginning of the, like, when you start something on Paramount Plus, like, even on the, like, ad-free version, you still sometimes get an ad before that, and, like, All-Stars is still a show that gets promoted, so, like, I'm assuming that means that, like, they think of it highly, that they're gonna bother wasting, the time to promote it. So I don't know. Promote it like post the season airing. Like now they're talking about, oh, catch up on the Challenge All Stars, binge all the episodes, like that sort of thing. It's like, yeah, but I assume that means that, like, they care about it. So that's something.
You'll need that.
Marry Me is the dumbest concept for a movie I heard. I feel like I've heard worse. But yeah, Marry Me does not seem great.
Let me guess. You two.
Where's the season gonna rank? Probably not high. Like, I think it's probably, like, as of right now, I would have it as the worst celebrity.
Not here to negotiate. Bring me the
we'll see how it
crucifix.
plays out. But and too, for I've
not a
gone up on
crucifix.
Celebrity Big Brother 2 since I like did
Technically,
a season
crucifix
ranking
refers to
with it.
cross the.
But
Never mind.
let's see, how long for 42 cast assessment? I haven't recorded it yet, so I don't know. It'll probably be around 30 minutes, I would guess. How long for 41 cast assessment? I mean, either way, it'll be around that one. Probably. It's actually probably, I don't know, didn't I go through the twist a bit on that one? Which I'm not really going to do this time. I'm going to probably, what am I doing? Okay, I think I can make that jump. Oh, I guess it is where you're supposed to go. Whatever, oh, it's 32 minutes. So yeah, I mean, like, it'll probably be around that length. Am I ever going to do a video on College Survivor? Probably, like, I don't know. Like, I would lean towards no, but also I kind of want to, so, I do feel like it feels a bit weird to do. That's the main reason I haven't done it, particularly with, like, College Survivor and Sequester. Like, I just find it weird to be doing videos on, things that are on the same platform that I am making videos on. I feel like that just feels like a weird concept to me. Oh. Fine, thank you. But, like, in an ideal world, I would like to do videos on, like, Sequester and College Survivor. But as of right now, I'm not really, looking at doing it anytime soon. Would I have done College Survivor back in college days? Probably? I don't know, like, I probably would have if it was, like, early, like, I probably wouldn't have if it was, like, when I was a senior and everything, but, probably, like, freshman, junior, or freshman, sophomore, years, I probably would have. But, game is so loud. Alright, can I turn this down? I guess I would have to do it through... Actually, no, can I even turn the game down? I think all I can do is turn myself up. Right? Alright, let's see. Let's go to broadcast settings. I'm not sure if I can do this while streaming. Alright, maybe I'll go to audio. Maybe I'll just turn it down through here. Let's try that. What's the best Champs vs. Stars or Pros? Okay, well, I haven't talked about Champs vs. Stars 2. I really liked it. I thought it was a really fun season. It's definitely better. Like, to me, Champs vs. Stars 1 is the worst, and it's not really close. Champs vs. Pros and Champs vs. Stars 2 are both around the same level. Alright, it's better now? Okay. Yeah, we'll try this out again. If it becomes an issue again, then we'll change it up. But, yeah, so Champs vs. Pros, I think, is, like, has a bit of a leg up in terms of, like, its pacing. Like, I do think Champs vs. Stars 2, obviously it's a longer season, and through that has a bit more filler to me, but it's also still very strong, though. And I think there's probably more, like, overall notable moments from Champs vs. Stars 2. So, like, I would probably lean towards Champs vs. Stars 2 being better, but they're both very, very strong. I do find the Champs vs. Stars 2 format, though, really weird. And, like, I kind of like it, but I also don't. Like, it's weird that they, like, there's never a point where it is directly Champs vs. Stars. Like, they mix the two groups right away into two massive teams, and then halfway through they change into duos. And it's like, it's just kind of a weird format. But it's, like, also, like, kind of an interesting one because it's, like, you still have the Champs and Stars working independently, and through that there's, like, two solid sides. Which, again, I talked about that in my All-Stars 2 video, where, like, it very rarely feels like in the challenge that there's, like, two, like, pretty equal sides facing off against each other. Like, it's usually, like one big alliance, and you have a few underdogs who are maybe able to scrape their way through. But yeah, I mean, I feel like Chance vs. Stars 2 is pretty good because of that sort of dynamic there. I love Luis also. Luis and Casper. I think they're both really fun characters. I wish would make it on the real show, but from what I understand, I know Luis has been called. I'm not sure about Casper, but I don't know if they have much incentive in doing it. And there's like no charity involved and all that sort of stuff. But I did really like Chance vs. Stars 2. Yeah, I mean, Casper, not too long ago, like, posted about it and said he had a lot of fun. But I just don't know if that, like, means he's like that he would do it again. But, anyway. Is cast assessment this Saturday? I think so. But I haven't, like, 100% locked that down, but I think I probably will do it this Saturday. Again, the Saturday is, well, actually, this Sunday is the 3-year anniversary of the channel, which, that's when the global runner-up ranking was supposed to come out. It was on the Saturday before that. I guess now it's going to come out on the Saturday after that. So I guess that's probably what we're going to be doing. Best of the trilogy, I'll be honest, like, I'm currently, like, a few episodes into Final Reckoning. I'm at the point where Ashley enters the game, Ashley and Hunter. And I think it might be Final Reckoning. I think that might be my favorite season of the trilogy at this point. And I'll say also, I think I like Vendettas more than 3030 at this point. Which I really did not think was going to be the case. Especially because, like, even last time I streamed, I was like, what, 2/3 of the way through Vendettas? And, like, I was, like, fine on it, but, like, I wasn't super high on it. I really love the ending of Vendettas. Outside of the final is kind of bullshit. Especially the final part of the final. In fact, there's only one winner and, like, all that sort of stuff. But I did really enjoy the end game of Vendettas, where we have, like, Tony, like, flip-flopping and backstabbing people, like Tony and Zach, and then we even have, like, him, like, want to flip on Zach, but, like, isn't able to because Kayla and someone else is in the Troika, Kara. Yeah, I felt like that was a lot of fun, the end game stretch there. Amazing Race bootless, Arun Natalia 5th. I would agree with that. Ryan Dusty 3rd. You really think they're going to end up in 3rd? Yeah, again, like, I've been saying Lulu and Lala for, like, the last couple weeks. I feel like this was kind of like a nothing episode for them. Like, they weren't really that prominent here. Wow, I felt like it was, like, an okay episode for Raquel and Kayla. Like, I do find it interesting that Raquel and Kayla are kind of being portrayed as this, like, I don't know, like, cutthroat sort of team. Like, this team that's kind of, like, backstabbing other teams. I find that, like, that to be kind of interesting, that that's how they're being portrayed here. Towards, like, I feel like they've been getting, like, better content recently, but I don't know if that, like, that's necessarily how the Amazing Race would want to portray their winner. Is to be this team that is, like, backstabbing teams, but, I don't know. I don't think, like, Amazing Race really cares that much about, like, Edgic and stuff, but still. But again, like, if this was, like, fully from an Edgic standpoint, I do feel like Lulu and Lala would be the winner. But I just don't know if they would care. I feel pretty confident that Ryan and Dusty are not winning. Like, I would be very, very surprised if Ryan and Dusty win. The question is, do they come in, like, 4th, or do they come in, like, 2nd or 3rd? Misha and Ty are debating on Chris, are backdooring Chris, or teaming up with him and Shayna get out Lamar. What's their optimal move? Probably Chris. Again, like, Lamar's not really much of a threat, especially because Lamar doesn't really have that many relationships. And like Todrick and Misha have just beaten him in pretty much every comp. So I think Chris is probably more dangerous considering he does have more allies. Obviously, he has the like final two Shayna. He has a pretty decent relationship with Carson and Cynthia. So I do think Chris is probably the more dangerous player. I do think for Misha though, it does feel a bit interesting that she's willing to cut Chris right now. Like if this was Todrick, I feel like 100%. That's the move to make. I feel like for Misha, there's at least some hesitancy, considering Chris is actually one of the only people that wants Misha in the game over Todrick. And like I do feel like for Misha in particular, this is probably like lessening her position in the game a bit if she does get rid of Chris. Like it gets rid of a person that is against them as a duo, but I think it is a bad person to get rid of for Misha in particular. Well, I do think it's very good for Todrick. Actually, it's probably really, really good. Like, I think Todrick's probably the most likely... Coming out this week, I would say Todrick is the most likely winner. If Chris Kirkpatrick goes home. Like, I think, especially over Shayna at that point, considering that would mean Shayna loses her closest ally in Chris. He still has Misha ahead of him. Who at that point there's no contention. Like it's clearly Misha that's going to be booted. The only person again was fighting for Todrick was to boot Todrick was Chris Kirkpatrick. So like despite Todrick being a very messy player, like Todrick might actually be in a really really good spot after this round if Chris Kirkpatrick goes home. By the way, we're probably not getting a double eviction anymore, are we? If Kirkpatrick or if Catan is gone, because I'm pretty sure schedule works out that we were supposed to be getting an eviction every Monday and Friday, with there probably being a double eviction relatively soon. But if Catan quit, then that probably means they can't do a double eviction at that point. Which means we're probably going to get a really bloated episode at one point, considering they probably planned for a double eviction and can't do it at that point. So that's going to be fun. Oh yeah, or they could do that. Yeah, they could drop the final four for him. How would that mess with comps? Would that mess anything up? Probably not, right? Or not anything that wouldn't be fixable within a couple weeks, you would think. So yeah, I mean, maybe they'll do that. That'd be interesting. Will Catan vote? I just realized that. Will Catan be a vote on the jury? Because they're opening it up for a tie if they don't, right? So that'll be interesting too. Imagine if if they actually actively try to make a tie, just to fuck with production. I think that'll be funny. Because I could see celebrities too. Fuck. Okay, that was just terrible. Like, I was literally about to finish the section. Okay, cool. We did it. Oh yeah, I should mention that. Todrick's a lot to get to the end, not necessarily win. I forgot that. Oh yeah, America would vote. Yeah, that's probably also what would happen there. Yeah, I did talk about that. Todrick's probably not winning a jury vote at this point. It would be tough, I think. It's not impossible, especially if he makes it to the end of Misha or Todd. I think Todrick could still win.
How soon can you get us to Madagascar?
But it's beyond that. I do think it's a lot tougher. Why did Bananas take the money from Sarah? Why wouldn't anyone take them? I feel like most people would take the money. Mind you, I will say, Bananas taking the money from Sarah is kind of funny, considering it's only $135,000, which obviously is a lot of money, but in comparison to Ashley from Hunter, where it's $500,000, that's a much bigger one there.
Treasure was never in Scotland, okay?
What was the point of all that, huh?
I feel like he would, Misha obviously would get some respect for a comp prowess. But if Todrick is also able to win some comps in the end game, I do feel like Todrick as a whole is more liked than or Todrick is more liked than Misha.
To protect himself. Look, Avery was the most wanted man in the world at that time.
But, like, I mean, Todrick's game very much reminds me of Ross's. I would not be surprised if Todrick gets to the end and loses.
Thomas too was a successful
why do most Amazing Race fans hate the entertaining teams? I mean, I think, like, I don't know, I feel like the, like, hardcore Amazing Race fans seem to be watching the show for the race and for the travel, more so than for, like, characters, which is, like, the reason I watch it. So I think that's probably a large reason of it. Still can't identify who Lulu and Lala are. I'll be honest, I can't either. However, I know that one of them has a boob job and one doesn't, right? So it's like, maybe if you could see the difference there, maybe you could tell which one's which. And too far, I don't even know which one has one, which one doesn't either. But I'm pretty sure that's at least a notable difference between the two.
People who survived.
But yeah, I mean, I still can't tell. Like literally in my notes, every time it's like one of the two, I still put Lulu and Lala just because like I have no clue. Like which one it is.
There's a volcano on this.
There's a volcano near King's
Carson's surviving this week's great form though. Yeah, I mean, especially if Shane, like, is Shayna gonna actually use the veto? Like, is that 100% locked in now? Yeah, so it looks like they're talking about Catan having left within the last few minutes, or I guess it's 10 minutes ago. So that is something. Would I be able to choke down the maggot cheese? Probably. Like, if I really wanted to. I mean, do I, like, really want to? Not normally. But, I feel like there's worse things to eat.
Had some equipment failure, but no one's hurt or anything.
Least favorite Survivor player? I don't know. There's probably. I mean, like, I don't know. Probably like to be honest, like, probably my least favorite would probably be. I mean, it's probably like a Dan Spilo, right? Because like he's probably like unlikable, but then also doesn't bring much entertainment to the show. Where like at least like again, Shannon Elkins and like Ben Browning are both like very unlikable people. But like at least they brought some drama. I mean, to be fair though, the drama's pretty icky, especially the Ben Browning one. But
listen, I'm sorry.
like obviously you can add in like Colton to that too.
Okay.
But it's like when you have someone icky and also just not even like like a semblance of entertaining, I think that's probably the worst of all worlds. But I mean, yeah, it's like around that spot. Scoopin', I mean, like Scoopin', I don't mind as a TV character. I actually think Scoopin's a good TV character. The problem is he's terrible outside the show. But again, like I think he's like good TV. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's funny from his lack of self-awareness. That's exactly why he's good TV. I still love the I did rewatch the auctions not too long ago. I love the moment in the auction where literally the first item is like breakfast, like a breakfast platter, and like Denise buys it for $500, and like he's instantly like, what? So like you could get that for like a few dollars at the diner, and then like immediately after that, like the next item before Jeff like even like says what it is or anything, Scoopin goes 500, and it turns out to be like crackers and wine, and he doesn't even drink wine. I found that like hilarious, that moment. I do like the adaptive triggers are really nice here. You can definitely tell there's like a bit of tension there. Russell's probably not returning to reality TV. Probably not. Again, like, was there a recent update that made it even less likely? But I felt like even before that, I would have said it's not super likely. Thoughts on each of the stars for James vs. Stars 2? I like Casper and Luis. By the way, I really, really love Luis. So I would love for Luis to be on the main show. And then who else? Drake Bell is just kind of creepy. Obviously, like, I mean, outside the show, we know now that he is, like, yes, he's very, very creepy. But, like, even on the show, like, he's just kind of, like, I don't know, seems a bit off. Who else is there? Booby. Booby's whatever. I mean, like, he's fine. I wouldn't be opposed to him being on the main show if he were to ever do it, but he's not really like too notable to me. Arian Foster, I mean, he was there. He didn't seem to care. Like, he just seemed to, he seemed to be there for the paycheck. I don't think he was really that into the game. He like instantly throws himself into elimination. He had like no real energy throughout the season. It's like, or throughout the episode, I guess. Yeah, I don't think he's yeah, I don't think he's too notable there. I hate the sections though. I really don't like the driving sections in Uncharted. Lil Mama is like, I think she was fun.
Keep it in the center. Yeah, there's a lot of backseat driving going on.
Too much, like, I don't even remember, like, I feel like Lil Mama's like one of these weird ones where, like, I remember that she was like a fun character for, but like I don't remember much about her, like, specifically.
Onward and upward.
About like what she like actually did.
Getting nowhere fast.
Ah, fuck off. Then Hennessy's like just a bizarre casting choice. It would be cool if she wasn't like as explosive in the sense that like as willing to quit the show as she was, but like if she was just like a natural like character that was like actually into the show and everything, I feel like she would have been a great character there. But obviously she's just like very prone to quitting like she did. Did I enjoy the World of Worlds 2 final? I don't remember it. I don't remember loving it. Like I didn't love like the last second purge that they had.
Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this.
But outside of that, all I really remember is like Paulie not doing well. Do I like T.O.? Not really. Seems like a dick. I think he could be fun TV. Again, also another one. Fun TV if he doesn't want to quit the game. But the problem is that he's very prone to quitting the game. What would happen if TJ was the host of Forever US? He'd probably be canceled.
Oh, your brother insisted on getting
Like, I can't imagine TJ being... Like, I don't think TJ, like, gets social strategy. Like, I think he gets it in terms of, like, he sees when, like, something's a good move, something's a bad move. But, like, I don't think he gets, like, it, like, that in-depthly, where, like, I could definitely see him being someone that, like, accidentally, leaks information in his tribals and everything. Or, like, I don't think he has the ability to actually run a tribal like Jeff does. Well, that's something. He would harp on quitters, yeah. And that's something. Actually, when was the last time TJ got really upset at a quitter? I feel like it's been a while, right? And I guess, to be fair, it's like we haven't had that many quitters recently, right? But I feel like it's been a while. I guess we had, like, Leo, right? But even Leo, he was, like, pretty positive on, right? So it's like, yeah. Brandon, I mean, yeah, but that was still, like, that was Rivals 3. That was, what, almost 10 seasons ago? When was Rivals 3 timeline-wise? That was, what, 20... Actually, that was only, like, 5 years ago, wasn't it? 5 or 6 years ago? That's kind of insane. Like, really, the challenge timeline to me is so fucked. Where, like, I have no, like, real sense of, like, when seasons take place. Like, it's so weird to me that I was just looking this up, that War of the Worlds 1, which, again, it was 5 seasons, like, pretty much 5 seasons ago at this point, right? Like, it feels like it's been a while. Like, that was only, like, not even 3 years ago. Like, that's insane to me.
Take this slow, kid.
Yeah.
And, like, for some reason, Total Madness feels like a long time ago. Like, Total Madness was, like, 2 years ago, not even that. Like, the challenge timeline is just, like, completely fucked for me.
Some other big shots
oh, yeah, Rissa. I forgot about Rissa. Yeah, I forgot about Rissa in All-Stars.
Why exactly? Who knows? Maybe for protection?
Yeah, and he was, like, really upset, too, right?
In on him. Sure. Maybe, he helped them disappear. I mean, the guy clearly had a knack for it.
Then again, also, Survivor US hasn't had quitters in a while, right? And to be fair, I think that's part of the testament to its casting. I do think Survivor US has done a really good job at casting recently. Oh yeah, and Tina too. I forgot about it's really all in All Stars, isn't it? Like the main shows had a lot of like DQs recently, but like not really any real quits. I mean B, but like also like they didn't really condemn B. Like they really just didn't care about B. It seemed like. Like, when was the last time Jeff was upset at a quit? Like, it was kind of Julie, but not really even there, right? Like, is it as far back as Nicaragua that he's, like, actually upset at a quit? Colton. Oh, yeah, Colton.
Go check
Colton.
out that tower.
Yeah.
I'll come with.
Got some
That's
big
definitely
plans for this winch.
It's a pretty good
Yeah, and, like,
shooter,
Bia,
something
like,
simple,
had
100 years old.
somewhat of a justified reason for quitting.
Definitely
Again, like, for me, it's, like, also,
error.
it's, like, I don't know why she's on the show. She's that worried about getting injured and everything, but
There, that ought to do it.
still, I mean, like, it's still at least more of a justified reason. Obviously, her entire livelihood is based around her being able
All
to
right, ready?
perform athletically.
Here we go. Steady. Steady.
Yeah, like, he wasn't mad at Julie, which is even more ridiculous because I feel like Julie quit's one of the dumber ones in the history of the show.
Winch. Totally worth it.
We cleared
And I think Jose had a better game. It's probably Final Reckoning, but it's like, I mean, Jose's not a good challenge competitor. By the way, I would actually like to see Jose back. I know people are like very anti-Jose on the challenge. Like, at least Jose brings good TV. Like, Jose's definitely in the mold of like the Dannys, the Tyrees, the like some of these like worst competitors of all time. But it's like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't mind a return from Jose. Like, I know Jose was supposed to be on Double Agents, right? Until Josh. Like, Josh not being able to do BB All-Stars. I believe Jose was originally on the cast. It's like, I wouldn't mind a Jose return. Why not? It's so weird, though, that Jose's on Champs vs. Stars. Like, that is definitely one of the biggest question marks for me in terms of casting. Like, why is he a star? Like, why of all people is it Jose? Like, even out of the people that they eventually cast from like those sort of reality shows, it's like even like I would say like as boring as fucking Casey is, like Casey is more of a star than Jose. Mind you, I believe that was before BB20 still, but still, it's like a really bizarre casting. Like, even Josh was no, he was still under contract, right, at that point. Yeah, because that's why he was on Final Reckoning, was because he still was under contract from CBS. But either way, it's like why Jose? Like, I really just don't get the Jose pick.
Hey Nathan, check out that cave there.
They did have negative content for a winner of Amazing Race. I'm sure they did. I think for me though, it's kind of jarring when like the people that they're backstabbing are portrayed to be like really like good people, like really good team. Like Kim and Penn have gotten a lot of like really positive content. You have Lulu and Lala who have gotten a lot of positive content, and then you have Raquel and Kayla who are like aren't getting like that negative of an edit, but they are again like backstabbing these teams that are like portrayed very positively. Like, I think if they were like betraying like Ryan and Dusty, then I think that's like another thing. But the fact that they're like backstabbing these teams that are supposed to be looked at as pretty likable is the thing that's like kind of jarring to me. But realistically, it probably doesn't matter.
What's the play here, Nathan?
Thought Sydney got medevac before watching 41. That was a rumor, right? Is that because like I think she like injured her leg or something. But I believe like even before the season aired, it was already like confirmed that like that injury happened after the show or something, like after the filming of the show. Like it was like it didn't fit like the timeline of when the season was filmed. I don't know what I'm doing right here. I was just me being an idiot. Better host The Miz or Victor? I will say I don't love The Miz as a host. Wow, that was terrible shots. But I'll be honest, like, I don't remember that much about Victor as a host. Like, I felt like he was fine, but, like, he just, like, was kind of just there. Like, he didn't really seem to have that much of a personality. I'm gonna die. Rhett surprisingly loves Raquel and Kayla? I don't think that's that surprising. If the Amazing Race Reddit is anything like the Survivor Reddit, I would like guess that they're like clearly the favorites. Who's GamerBev's source? I don't know. Like, I don't think anyone knows outside of GamerBev. I assume it's someone on production. Like, I don't think it's like a player or anything. Or, like, to be fair, I think they have multiple sources. But I suspect that their, like, main source is someone from the production side of things. Especially because, like, they know, like, when, like, the, it might be someone from an MTV, like, maybe not actually internally within production, but maybe someone from, like MTV, like, as a whole, or like, the actual, like, corporate there. Because she seems, or he, it's actually he, right? But seems to, like, find out, like, the day before, like, when the trailer's coming out and that sort of thing. It seems curious that they, know stuff like that on such a short notice. I don't know. Oh, is the Miz a heel? I didn't know that. I would have expected him to be, not that. I know nothing about the Miz's actual wrestling career. I did not mean to do that. Whatever. There's basically a non-elimination leg every other episode for Amazing Race 33. Yeah. By the way, that's something that's kind of annoying me. Is that, like, I'm pretty sure in the preseason, didn't they say that there were going to be less non-elimination legs? And that they during COVID they thought about ways to minimize non-elimination legs, which, like, that's not what's happening. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing there. Are challenge fans positive on TJ? I'm pretty sure they are. I mean, I like TJ as the host of the challenge at this point. I would not like him on pretty much any other show. But I do think as the host of the challenge, I think he kind of fits with the show at this point. Especially now that he's, like, taking it a bit more seriously than what he did during his first few seasons. Tarret really hates Flo. Really? I mean, I can kind of see it, but it's like, that's not my opinion. Mrs. Modern character is basically a wannabe Hollywood A-lister who thinks he's the best talent on the planet. I mean, that fits. Like, I don't think that's surprising. How likely is Amazing Race Reality Showdown 2? I don't think super likely at this point. I thought immediately after the season, I thought was very likely, but now that we've had, like, 2 full-blown newbie seasons in a row, and it seems like production's, like, happy with that. Like, I don't get the sense that they're into doing another Reality Showdown season. Probably unless they're, like, forced to. Damn it. Whatever. Oh, I should have shot the fucking barrels. I'm a fucking idiot. Would Challenge ever do an all-rookie season? I don't think so. But it would be... I think it would be interesting. For, like, a one-time thing. Obviously not, like, forever. No, to be fair, I think... Fuck off, I did it again. I think part of what makes the challenge, the show that is that it does have a recurring cast. And that, like, sets it apart from, like, the Survivors and Big Brothers of the world. But, yeah, I would be interested in, like, one-time all-rookie season. Is that it? Rank all the winners for Chance Versus?
I think that's it.
I mean, I think it's kind of arbitrary. And probably, like, CT Tony 1, I guess? I mean, again, it's just weird because, like, I don't think you can properly do it because Champs vs. Star, like, the formats for all 3 shows are just so radically different. Where with Darrell and Cara Maria, like, they come together at the last second as a pair. Like, it's literally the challenge before the final where they become a pair. While with CT and Tony, they become a pair, like, halfway through the season. And during the other half before that, they're on conflicting sides, on opposite teams. And then you have CT, Emily, and Johnny on Champs vs. Stars 1, which is like fully a team format, and like again, it's very difficult to rank those sort of wins altogether, where they're all like so vastly different in terms of how those wins happened. Can Kyle, Corey, or Nelson ever win? I think so. I just think for all of them, they just need lucky circumstances in terms of who gets to the end, and also obviously like casts that don't include like the heavy hitters. Corey beat Fessy twice in a final. Yeah, he did. And Corey got second place 2 times in a row, right? Oh no, he got third in Total Madness, right? Either way. I think out of those, though, I would say Kyle is the most likely. And then, I don't know, is Nelson more likely than Corey? I don't know. I think they're very close, actually, at this point. Like, obviously, Nelson beats Corey in Invasion. And just in general, I feel like Nelson's probably more suited for a final. But, I don't know. I think they're pretty close. Yeah, he did suck in Spies, Lies, and Allies. I think that's, like, the one thing holding me back. Is I do feel like in his recent final, he was pretty bad. He actually started off, like, okay, right? Like, there was a point where he was ahead of CT for a little bit. Where am I going? I have no clue where I'm going. Okay. Whatever. What else we got? What do you think of the tribe names? I really don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me what the tribes are called. But, yeah. So, again, I'm about halfway through Final Reckoning right now, which I'm enjoying so far. I mean, like, the problem with Final Reckoning is its format and the season length, where it's like it's a very bloated season. I believe it's still to this day the longest season ever, right? Like, it's like 20 episodes. Oh, this is where I'm going. Oh, wait, I have to go up first. That's what it is. But yeah, either way, like, it's a really bloated season, but like it's like the epitome of the challenge to me in terms of its trashiness and its like just how like ridiculous the drama is along the way.
Now, how do we get out of here?
Do I like the Gutsy Grannies? I barely remember them. I remember there was a team that were the Gutsy Grannies, but I don't remember anything else about them. Yeah, I already know the tribes. I just don't care about them, personally. Favorite season of College Survivor? It's easily Michigan, Season 1. Michigan Season 1, then Maryland All-Stars. But, like, to me, Michigan Season 1 is a near-perfect season of just, not even just College Survivor, but, like reality television, even though it's not really reality. Obviously, it's like a YouTube series, but like I think it's near like perfection, which is also funny because like that's the season that like Claire from PB23 like directly worked on, and I believe it's the only one that she directly worked on, because I believe seasons 2 through the one that's about to come out, which is All Stars, were all the like second generation. What am I supposed to do here? Do I have to go up here? I thought I had to tie it to something. Maybe not.
Alright, hang on, guys.
recommend watching Survivor Washington Season 2. And the problem for me right now of College Survivor is just that, like, I don't really have that much time to watch it. So it's like with College Survivor, it's like I'll watch the seasons from series I've already started watching, but like I haven't really bothered going beyond that. Like I've watched Maryland, Boston, Michigan, and one more, Time and Change. And like those are series that I watch if there's a new season. But like, and like that's because like I started watching them like when did Michigan come out? Like it was around that time. Season 1 of Michigan was like when I kind of like stopped watching new ones. And yeah, it's like I'll watch new seasons of those. Especially because like both Boston and Michigan are about to have all-star seasons, right? So that should be interesting. Particularly Michigan. Like, I'm very interested in Michigan's, which I think they're announcing the cast sometime next month. Which again should be fun. But like finding time to watch like new series is kind of tough. I'm still trying to finish the fucking challenge. I still need to do that, and then again, still have like Big Brother 3, Survivor Thailand, possibly Glass House, possibly A&W 4. I need to watch after that. So kind of a lot there.
I asked him to mail a letter.
I forgot Blake and Paige were siblings. I mean, I feel like that's weird to remember them as a couple.
You got it.
Alright, I did like Blake and Paige from season. I mean, Tar and Will are also great as well.
Sorry, you were saying?
Amazing Race 2 is actually a pretty solid season. I really, again, like old school Amazing Race is like pretty good. It's like even in comparison to the series as a whole. Like I think like early Amazing Race seasons like hold up much better than that of these other shows.
What is it?
Mind you, part of that I think is because of with social strategy games, like the strategy just evolves over time, and I think through that, the earlier seasons are kind of a bit mundane in comparison.
Can't tell. Well, it would appear we got here first.
But
check the place out and keep moving.
Fine, but with Amazing Race, which obviously doesn't really focus on social strategy or anything, I think through that, there's like a bit of like a rawness with those original seasons that is a bit appealing. How do I get up again? There. Survivor in New Mexico sucks. I didn't even know there was a Survivor in New Mexico. The one that I watched I did not like at all was Survivor Yukon. I thought that was like really cringy. Which, no offense to creators of Survivor Yukon, but again, did not particularly like that one. Can you climb? Was it funny when Tori and Derek got voted in, burning their votes? Yeah, it's fun. I really like, that's something that I will say, like, even though the format as a whole of Final Reckoning sucks, mainly because of Redemption House and how that's handled, like, I do like the element of like the votes being revealed, and you can only vote for the people that, or you can only, like, the person that goes into elimination can only pick from the people that voted for them, and like that adds like a really interesting social strategy element to the season. The problem is that I think like by the halfway point, like the Lavender Ladies plus Young Bucks like pretty much like run the table at that point in terms of the politics, where like through the addition of Ashley and Hunter, and then you have like Nelson and Shane being paired together, you have Sylvia and Joss there, and it's like there's just like so much it's like just such a one-sided season politically that it kind of lessens the like impact of that, especially when we have like Cam creating that plan to but Cam creating the plan to like split the votes between all of the vets and all that, and like while it's cool the first time, it's like also like I don't know, it kind of like lessens the appeal of the season. Like the first reaction to the Uncharted movie, most say it's solid. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like I would not be surprised if it's like a solid movie. like in like a I don't know, like a 60, 70, 80% Rotten Tomato. But I just don't think it's a movie for me. Like, I think, like, as a, like, person that's a fan of the Uncharted series, I just don't think it'll be a good Uncharted movie. Where am I going? I'm supposed to do something, right? Oh, this. I'm a fucking idiot.
You two just relax.
Yeah, Corey and Devin coming in really late is really dumb, right? I think they come in at episode, like, 13 out of 20. And, like, they get, like, DQ'd. So, I mean, that's something. But, yeah, it's really dumb, though, they even allowed them to come in that late. Especially a team, like, that solid. Like, if it was, like, a complete shit team, that's, like, whatever, I guess. And, like, to be fair, I mean, Corey and Devin isn't the strongest team in the world. But they're also, like, not terrible. I do also find it funny that, Bananas and Tony are together, because, like, Devin had to drop out the last second, which, I mean, kind of funny, considering, his dad died. But then, like, he just later comes in, like, with Corey, like, halfway through the season. Like, that's really weird. Oh, that's the fucker that's sitting there. Oh, fuck off. Gary and Dave used to be your favorite team? Yeah, I mean, like, I liked Gary and Dave when I first watched it, but then, yeah, they kind of don't become as interesting later on. What the fuck? Just got back. Oh, fuck, there's a lot of enemies over there. Oh yeah, Yukon is, it's Yukon as in University of Connecticut, not Yukon, like, the place. Which, are there more people that go to the University of Connecticut than live in Yukon? Who knows? God damn it, okay, there we go. Gotta remember that many of the reviewers of the film probably haven't played the game yet. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is I think, like, even though, like, it will be critically, like, well received, like, I don't have much faith in it being a movie that's for me. And I think if it's a movie that I would want to enjoy, I would have to completely disconnect it from the rest of the series. Where, like, I think, like, still thinking of it as an Uncharted movie will just, like, further irritate me. Because it doesn't seem like Uncharted at all. Fine. I hate the way the teams are handled on Final Reckoning. And it's, like, really unbalanced in the way that there's, like, obviously, like, male-male teams, female-female teams, male-female teams, like... And, like, from what I understand, they did add equalizers and challenges, but I also feel like that's kind of wonky, too. Where, like, supposedly the reason why, like, Paulie loses one of his challenges because, like, the equalizer made it, like, a lot more difficult for him. I think it was during the puzzle one, right? Where, like, against Cam and Kaylee, like, in that elimination, like, the reason why they lose that is because of the equalizer. It made it so that he can't even reach, like, he can't even help Natalie while, like, Cam somehow was able to, or something like that. So, like, I don't like that aspect of it. Really, in general, I just wish that, like, all of them were, like, on a level playing field. Especially when you have, like, Bananas and Tony together, and you have, like, Brad and Kyle, which, I mean, to be fair, they don't end up winning, and they don't even end up having, like, the greatest runs. But those do seem like really overpowered pairs there. That looks janky as fuck. The smoke there. Whatever. Yeah, Bananas and Tony was last second, yeah. Because, again, Bananas and Devin is a bit better, I guess. But even then, I mean, that's still, like, a competent pair. I mean, really, just bananas with any like not terrible competitor is already like a very strong pairing. I do love how like at the beginning of the season they like try to make you think they're gonna pair up bananas with CT. Which is like, I mean, come on. Like, obviously that's not happening. Imagine if Bananas and CT were actually paired up for a season, though. That'd be hilarious. I mean, it'd be boring as fuck, I'm pretty sure, but, like, it would be hilarious. To see them just, like, run the entire season with, like, no difficulty. Oh, well, that was... How is Shan doing the challenge? Probably not well, right? Like, she has, like, a back injury or something, right? Or, like, back issues. Right? Like something that like barely made it so she was even able to play Survivor. So it's like, I doubt she would do well in the challenge. Cool. Bananas could carry Devin in the final? Probably. Again, like, it's not the worst grouping in the world, where it's like, Devin's obviously not, like, a top-tier male competitor, and, like, someone that I find it very tough to believe he'll ever win a season. But, yeah, if he's paired up with Bananas, I mean, like, there's definitely a lot of potential there.
There we go.
Erica, I don't think Erica would do well on the challenge. Yeah, I think it's very tough for, like, a smaller person like Erica to win the challenge. Devins would have won double agents. I mean, who would he be paired with?
Big tower on a volcano. Looks like the end's in sight, huh?
Because I think that greatly factors into things. Like, if he's paired up with, like, Amber B, then, like, there's probably a chance. Especially if, like, CT's completely out of the picture.
I'm definitely awake.
But even that, like, I think anyone wins with Amber B in that final. As long as they're, like, competent.
Buckle up, everybody.
But Avery spent all that money on towers. Would it have killed
As it did feel like Amber B was, like, by far the best, like, woman on that cast. In terms of a final. Oh yeah, and Casey also got injured too, so that was a factor. But it did seem like, by the way, Cam is an interesting one where it's like Cam's obviously another one of these people that like is talked about as someone that's gonna eventually win. But she did not perform the greatest in the Double Agents final. Am I supposed to try to go up here first? No, right? Like, why isn't it letting me get out then? Okay, there, fine.
Gonna take a look around.
So just how much?
I see you there, Radio Ranger.
Half.
Half of what?
Well, he only knows about the guns way.
Did I not grab it?
Which is worth 400 million.
Right, but if Nathan's theory is correct,
There
then
we
there's
go.
a lot more treasure.
It means
I
squeeze.
told him it was 200,000. You never tell your partner.
I have more viewers than Big Wendy? Well, that's something. Big Wendy's live right now? What's Big Wendy doing?
Find it, pay off that lunatic, and still have plenty to spare. Trust me. There we go.
Amber's guaranteed to win if she has a partner that's good at puzzles. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I guess that is actually a factor to it, isn't it? I forgot about that. That yeah, she did need some help during the puzzle section. So yeah, I mean, so yeah, with Devin though, that's probably a good pairing for him.
Don't panic! Don't panic!
And he's playing cups. Oh, Cuphead. Okay. Yeah, I still haven't played Cuphead. I would like to try it at some point. Like, I don't think I would like it, just because I feel like it's one of these games I would just get annoyed at and just like lose interest in. But still, at least like to try it at some point.
You okay?
I've been better.
Get us out of this, kid.
Hang on.
It's just the F-bomb every 4 seconds, and so do I. I did not see the Nintendo Direct, but I did see some of the like announcements from it. Something I did watch is I did see the Wolf Among Us 2 reveal. trailer, whatever it is. I guess not reveal trailer, but like whatever it was. Which I'm excited for Wolf Among Us too. I definitely plan on doing a retrospective before that comes out. So that kind of is a game that's probably going to be added to this list of games I need to play on here. Again, like right now, we're obviously playing through the Uncharted games. We're going to do Lost Legacy after this. And after that, I'm going to probably do my playthrough of the Ezio collection for the year. Which that'll follow that with my AC3 playthrough, which I'm doing for a retrospective. Then, what is it, Walking Dead Season 1, I think I need to play. And then Life is Strange Before the Storm, which before that I'll probably play Life is Strange 1 as well. And then after that, maybe we'll do Wolf Among Us. I think that's probably like the schedule of games moving forward. What is going on? Sure. That was something. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, there was like a Disney Pixar like Mario Kart game, right? That seems interesting. I know like Xenoblade Chronicles 3. There's footage of that. Chrono Cross Remaster was a thing. Yeah, I don't remember everything, but like I feel like it was a lot of stuff that like it's cool, but I'm not that interested in personally, especially because like I don't have a Switch anyway, and nothing there like really is like, oh, I need to get a Switch now to play any of that stuff. Yeah, I hate having one winner in the challenge. Where like most of the time it just leads to either a dumbed down final or just like an unfair final. And like I feel like All Stars 1 was like the best way of doing it until like the final leg, which kind of ruined it all.
Damn, it's braked over. All right, let's look around. Heads up.
I would not be surprised if they did change the Total Madness format at the very end there. I don't think it's a situation where like the entire time it was supposed to be one winner and like Jenny won and they were like, oh no, now we're doing two winners so that Bananas can get a win. I think like it was probably before that. Like I think by the time they started the final, I think for sure they were like, there's two winners. But I would not be surprised if they were like yeah, it would be cool if Bananas won here. But yeah, I don't think it's like they're rigging it for Bananas either. Oh, yeah, Klonoa, that was an interesting one too. Yeah, I forgot about that. The Klonoa ports. Hopefully that decreases the price on Klonoa. That'll be cool because the Klonoa games are really fucking expensive. So that'll be cool. The ports decrease the price a bit.
He's got a lot riding on this.
Yeah, I never played them. I always wanted to play them. They're supposed to be really good. Oh yeah, and the port of Earthbound. Oh, is that what the other thing is? That's Mother 1? I did see that there was like another announcement, but like I didn't know exactly what that was. So that was Mother 1 that they're announcing a port of. That's interesting. Like I've never played... Like I played Earthbound for like literally 15, 20 minutes. Whoa. But like I also remember very little of it, and it was like 10 years ago.
Don't see a treasure though.
Guys, coming.
Well, we got through this pretty quickly, actually. All things considered. I think we got through this section in like 40 minutes. Like the driving section.
We meet again.
Where I currently have Total Madness before the rewatch. Pretty lowish. I think it's in the middle, actually. I think it's back-to-back for War of the Worlds. And it's like pretty much right in the middle.
It's Adam Baldridge. It's Joseph Farrell, and it's Richard Moore.
Yeah, it's pretty much right in the middle.
Pirate captains.
But considering like Vendettas, I moved up quite a bit. And I've actually moved Battle of the Bloodlines and Rivals 3 up.
I think the trick is here.
Like who knows where it is now.
Button, pull something.
It'll be interesting to see where this list ends up landing. I'm relatively close now. Again, I finished watching all the spin. Well, I need to watch All Stars 1 at least again. But then again, that'll be for the other video, not the core season ranking. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm relatively close. I mean, there's what?
Obviously
I need to finish Final Reckoning, then 33, 34, 35, 36. So 4 seasons. And then maybe Spies, Lies, and Allies, we'll see. Your ranking's 34, 35.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Interesting. So you have Spies, Lies, and Allies above Double Agents.
Okay, so then the other sigils
must be the
So you have Total Menace above War of the Worlds 1. That's interesting. Which, to be fair, I think I do too. But I feel like that's not the popular opinion.
Count 12 towers.
Hey, Victor?
And then Final Reckoning's kind of low for you. I've always been
We're not the first ones here.
a Final Reckoning's like supporter, even though I hate like a lot of what the season does. I've always been like kind of high on Final Reckoning. And yeah, like I think that's gonna stick based on what I've watched so far. Like it's a train wrecky season, but like I still just enjoy it for some reason. Like people compare it to like Edge of Extinction, right? It's like the Edge of Extinction of Survivor seasons, which like I think it's also probably relatively better for its individual show. Yeah, I mean that's like the main issue for me with Final Reckoning. Like that's the biggest issue. Like even like as much as I don't like Redemption House, like if again how it's handled on the season, if it was still reduced to like a 10 to 15 episode season, I would still like the season a lot more than the way it is. But yeah, like to me it kind of also feels like the end of an era for the show. Like, not just because it's the end of the trilogy. Fuck, I actually died. But, like, it also feels like the end of, this, like, more, like, trashy approach to the show. Or, like, I think beyond that, the show tries to take itself a lot more seriously. And, like, while, like, it doesn't go all in until Double Agents, to me. Or, like, you could definitely see, like, some of the old-school challenge elements in, Worlds 2 and Total Madness. Like, to me, it's like Final Reckoning is kind of like the culmination of all that. And it's also kind of like the final season. I guess not, because like War of the Worlds 1 is like pretty much like a fresh meat season, right? Where it's like half and half. And then like, I always thought that 34-35 had like half returnee casts as well, but then like I looked it up recently, it's like actually not that bad. I think it's only like, fuck, okay, I'm just an idiot. I think it's only like 6 or 7 returnees on this. Or 6 or 7 rookies on this season. So it's like, it's not that bad. But then, like, obviously we get to the last 2 seasons, which are both pretty much half and half. Yeah, like, Total Madness in like, also is, like, just not that bad. Is Double Agents only 7 or 8? It really doesn't feel like it. But anyway, Spice Lies and Allies is like over half the cast is are rookies, right? Yeah, and all the rookies on World of Wars 2 are from UK. I mean, dude, that's like one of my issues with World of Wars 2 is like how like Team UK is like not the greatest. In terms of the casting. But I think, like, just, like, how great Team USA is, like, kind of makes up for it. I'm using a shotgun from this far away. That actually worked. That's dumb. I did see the Oscar noms, but, like, I'm mostly unaffected by them just because, like, I haven't watched most of the movies and don't know much about most of them. Like, out of the movies actually nominated for Best Picture, I think I only knew, like, 3 of them. 3 or 4. Yeah, I'll try to look it up after, this fight, if I didn't miss that shot. Who's left? 10 rookies and Double Agents. That sounds about right. Okay. Yeah, that alliance happened because they were outnumbered. Which is also, like, kind of ironic. But it's also, like, once they were able to get the numbers, like, they were just, like, the rookies, like, really weren't willing to do anything about it. Is that it?
Jesus. Is that all of them?
Yeah, I expected Denis. That was the one notable one that I saw, is that I expected Denis Villeneuve to be nominated for Dune. But yeah, like, I haven't been following, like, the, like, movie news in terms of award season, so I didn't know if that was like something that most people expected. But yeah, like, I was coming into it, I was definitely expecting that. Let's look, because like Dune got like 10 nominations, right? It's like that's quite a bit. Weird, I didn't get Best Director.
They figured out the towers too.
Locations.
Yeah, I'm looking at Best Picture nominations. So yeah, like Belfast. Don't know what that movie is.
Because there's 3 of us.
Directed by Kenneth Branagh, and that's something. But don't know what the movie is. Coda, never heard of it. Don't Look Up. I didn't realize that was nominated for Best Picture. Actually, like, I've heard of it. Drive My Car. I've never heard of this movie in my entire fucking life. Was it a foreign film?
Sure, because I mean it could be this one too.
That's interesting. Dune, obviously. King Richard. Oh, okay. I actually do know this movie. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's about.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't realize that's what that was. Okay, yeah, it's the one about Serena and Venice Williams' father.
Exactly.
Licorice Pizza, I do know.
Then we've got to split up.
Nightmare Alley, oh, that's the Del Toro movie.
These towers are opposite ends of King's Bay.
Power of the Dog, I've heard of, but I know nothing about. And West Side Story. So I guess I've actually like. I actually know like 4 for sure. I know Don't Look Up, Dune, Licorice Pizza, and West Side Story for sure. And other ones like I kind of know. Power Dog had most noms at 12. Yeah, they got a lot of like. Didn't they? Oh, I guess it's only 2. They got 2 Best Supporting Actor noms, and they got a Best Supporting Actress nom.
All right, there's our tower.
Ooh, this looks really nice. Oh, Tick Tick. I did hear that Tick Tick Boom. People were upset at that didn't get nominated. Like, I know nothing about the actual movie. Didn't get nominated for Best Picture. Yeah, I'm just like looking through noms. It's like, again, like I just don't know much about like what movies came out this last year to really have that much of an opinion on things. Again, the only movie I've watched that was nominated, I think, is Dune, which I liked. I thought it was good. It's not like my favorite movie ever or anything, but again, it was good. Yeah, like I don't think I've watched any of these other movies. So that is something. Coming to America got nominated for Best Hairstyling and Makeup. That's kind of funny. Free Guy got nominated for Best Visual Effects. Actually, even the visual effects in the category, I haven't watched any of the movies outside of Dune. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I just have not been watching movies recently.
Coming through.
Andrew Garfield wins Best Actor. That's for Tick Tick Boom, right? Which, like, what are the odds? I want to look this up, actually. Like, who's, like, expected to win? Let's see, Oscar predictions. Power of the Dog is most likely for Best Picture. Jane Champion for Best Director for Power of the Dog. That's interesting. So, what is Power of the Dog? Like, it looked like some sort of Western or something from the poster I saw. It is, okay. Yeah, like, what is this movie? A Western psychological drama. A Benedict Cumberbatch is the star of it. I probably would be interested in watching it. Oh, it's based off a book. So Power the Dog. Oh, these are Oscar nom predictions. I'm a fucking idiot. Like, are there predictions for Oscar winners? Yeah, I know this is like riveting to be doing this. Is it this one? No, I can't. Okay, whatever. Who cares? Anyway, I'll be interested in what eventually wins, but like, I just don't know much about it. 38 got delayed again. I think they're going to film another All-Star season. I don't know. Like, I know there's talk now about there potentially being another All-Star season. But like, have they filmed the CBS show yet? Because like, I suspect that like if they haven't, then that's what they're going to be focusing on. Okay, Sully glitched out there, but fine. I forgot that you can actually walk through this area. Like, I thought they just like put you right in front of the church thing. Yeah, this area looks a lot better, I feel like, on PS5.
Want me to buy you one of these?
Sully, you gotta be crazy to wear a shirt like that.
Crazy handsome.
Encanto, his favorite anime film of the year, rooting for Mitchells versus the Machines. I've never even heard of that movie.
Oh, man. Something smells really good.
I'll look this up.
That's right.
Usually they, like, is there an anime film nominated this year? I feel like they usually, like, take the time to nominate, like, one anime film every year. I've never heard of this movie. I've never seen this movie before in my entire life. Phil Lord and Christopher Miller worked on it. So that's something. But I've literally never, like, I didn't even know this movie existed. So that's something. I also haven't been paying attention to the Olympics. Like, normally I'm, like, really into the Olympics. And to be fair, winter not as much as summer. But, like, normally I'm, like, super into the Olympics. I just have not been paying attention at all. Again, there's just, like, so much shit going on in terms of reality TV. And also, like, I was just trying to find time beyond that. In terms of free time, it's, like, kind of hard to do.
Hey, here we go. Locked.
They didn't nominate one this year? That's kind of disappointing.
Discreetly. Implied by the use of the word sneak. Sully.
Because what I know, like, didn't, actually, I haven't been paying attention recently. But, like, I feel like that was, like, a thing, right? They usually, like, nominated one anime film. I'm trying to look up anime feature films. Did they last year? Actually, maybe they didn't even do one last year. Never mind. Maybe they haven't been doing that. Actually, I'm looking at it now. They haven't for a while. It hasn't been since Mirai in 2018. That's kind of bullshit. Not that I've been paying attention to anime films to even know what should be nominated, but still. I forgot Kubo and the Two Strings was even a movie, so I just looked it up. Actually, Anomalisa loss. That's kind of depressing. They had lost to Inside Out, which I guess is, like, fine. But, actually, that was the only nomination Anomalisa got. Was for Best Animated Film. Like, I really loved Anomalisa. Back in the day. Like 7 years ago now. Or 6 years ago. Whatever. It's so weird, like, how, like, some of these movies that, like, I think of as, like, somewhat recent are actually, like, pretty old now. Like The Revenant. Like, I'm looking at the other movies nominated from that year. Revenant, Spotlight, Brooklyn. I forgot that was a movie. Room. It's like all these movies are, like, kind of old now. That's, like, really sad. Who's Someone from 42 that I'm almost sure is a pre-merger.
Hey, check it out. That window over there is broken.
Like, I'm not feeling great about Lydia. Yeah, Lydia. I'm not feeling great about...
Sully, think we can squeeze through here.
trying to think. I'm not feeling great about Romeo, but to be honest, I don't have much of a read on Romeo.
I'll keep mine.
Yeah, well, at least you got
Like from the preseason, I wasn't feeling great about Romeo, but like I don't know how I don't know like what I'm really thinking about him like with the bios and everything. Who else is there?
Better shape than the other towers.
There's someone else. Oh, Jackson. I'm not feeling great about Jackson either.
So what are we looking for?
Good question.
Like obviously he compared himself to like Elaine, and it's like I see that quite a bit, but it's like also I feel like Elaine was also pretty high variance, to where like I don't know if Jackson's gonna do that well. I have Jackson at the bottom of my power ranking, and then I have Roxroy pretty low as well. But again, I also got like I didn't get much from Roxroy's bio either. I don't feel good about Jonathan, but like I think he's gonna make it far. Like I think Jonathan's for sure making like late pre-merge, early merge at least. Where am I going? Is it here? No, because I have to go to the bell tower, right? Like I think Jonathan is for sure being set up as this like kind of like Chris Noble esque figure, but like I don't think he's an early boot though. I think he's probably gonna be a fun character though. He seems like a fun personality that kind of like he's douchey, but he like kind of knows that he's douchey. But yeah, like in terms of long term game prospects, then yeah, he's not doing that well. Again, when he says like Ozzy is the player he's most like, it's like. Who else? I guess Swati, I just feel like I didn't get much of a read on. Yeah, I'm low on Lydia. I mean, Lydia very much reminds me of Sophia. What's her name? From The Circle, like the last season 3 of The Circle. I think Isabella was the name of the person she played as, right? But I feel like that's the vibe I get from Lydia, and I don't think that's that good of a vibe for Survivor. I don't feel great about Tori in the long run, but like again, that's from like Sequester. And like I feel like Tori is one of these people that is probably gonna get some bad reads at points and blow up her own game probably eventually. And that's what kind of what I'm saying is like I don't feel that great about a lot of this cast. Like I like this cast from like I think they're going to be a very entertaining cast. I think it's like a really interesting cast, but like I don't feel good about this cast from a gameplay perspective. But like not in a way that I don't feel good about like Celebrity Big Brother 3, where like Celebrity Big Brother 3 is a cast I didn't like because it didn't seem like anyone cared about the game. Like and like while I feel like there could be a lot of bad gameplay on this season, doesn't mean that I'm like not interested in this season. Where like I think it can be like kind of like a BB Can 9 situation where like even though everyone's playing poorly, that could still lead to interesting TV. And that also I could just be wrong that people will play poorly. But like I don't get the greatest vibes from this cast in terms of like everyone playing optimally. I think this next season will be trashy? Not really. If we're talking about Survivor, at least, like not at all, really. Because I think Survivor's very much going out of their way to not be like trashy in any way. What was the order again? If we're talking about the challenge, then probably still no. But I think there's probably a decent likelihood that we're going to get some of these like people back from relatively earlier seasons. Like I mean, like in terms of like I could see people coming back from like World of Worlds 1 and Final Reckoning and like Vendetta's 30-30, like that sort of era. And I feel like through that maybe will come more trashiness. But I don't think that's going to be their intention, and I feel like even if there is some, then I think they could hide it like they did with the recent seasons. Alright, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus. Alright, it's not that one. Will Kaylee come back? I don't know. I mean, Kaylee's a very, like, kind of icky figure to me, where it's like, she outs Natalie, and, like, kind of, like, takes pride in that, and, like, I feel like that's very icky. But also, like, I'm pretty sure, like, didn't they say that they turned stuff down? That she turned it, like, recent seasons down. So it's like, I don't know if she's, like, too into it either. I wouldn't be, like, opposed to it. Like, outside of that ickiness, like, I do like Kaylee. I also find her very attractive, so that's also something too. So it's like, I don't know. But it's like, again, like, I feel like that is, like, a bit of ickiness there to where, like, I don't know if we need her back.
Hey, Sully, any word from Sam?
Yeah, supposedly there were a lot more hookups on Spies, Lies, and Allies that weren't shown.
That one didn't work, Nate.
I mean, who else could come back from that? I mean, like, Joss is another one that, like, I wouldn't be opposed to a Joss return. Actually, wait, what was the other one? I already forgot the order already. Aquarius, Leo, Taurus. Okay. Wait, where am I going? I'm an idiot. That's not where I'm supposed to go, I'm pretty sure. Oh, not load. God damn it. Well, that's lovely, too. Whatever. Oh, yeah, Brittany. I would like to see Brittany back, personally. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Like, Brittany is never, like... she's not really, like, top of mind or something that, like, oh, I need to see her back. But, like, rewatching, like, the season that she was only on 3 seasons. And, like, I'm on... like, I've essentially just finished watching her run. Because, like, she goes home, like, right away on Final Reckoning. And it's like, I think she's fun enough. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to a Brittany return.
Yeah, he's probably fine. He just forgot to charge his phone.
Like, she's never winning a season. But, again, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing her on TV. Can you fucking jump? No? No? Like, really? Fine, whatever. Brittany called for All-Stars? Why? It does feel weird to me that we're at the point where, like, people from, like, the last few years are getting called for All-Stars. Like, again, like, Kayla and Sylvia being on All-Stars is really weird, considering they, like, their first challenge season was, what, 2017? Like, not even 5 full years ago, and they're already on All-Stars, the show that's supposed to commemorate these, like, old school players. But whatever. Where am I going? I just went around in circles. Wait, Aquarius is at the top? Or not? Where's Aquarius? This is Leo. That's Scorpio. That's Taurus. Where's Aquarius then? Whatever. Oh, did I not die? Whatever. Alright, Julie Chen is doing an interview with Teddy. And they were talking about God, which I'm pretty sure she brought up. Oh yeah, she'll definitely do the same with Todd. Considering Todd, I mean, like, wasn't that the joke? That, like, Todd's now her favorite player because she brought up that Mirai should believe in God and that sort of thing. Where am I going? Again, where's Aquarius? It's not here. Is it down there? It must be down there, right? Yeah, it's right there. The fact that I didn't die there is a miracle. I mean, I like Kayla. I will say that I think Kayla is, like... she kind of gets a bit, she gets on her high horse a bit as the show goes on.
That is really loud.
She's a bit, she's kind of like Har Maria, in terms of that trajectory too. Where like I think on their like early seasons, and really for Kayla that means her first season. Like when she's an underdog, I think she's kind of fun. But I think like when she's like this like more alpha figure, like I think like Dirty 30, and then especially like Vendettas, and then like Champs vs. Stars 2, which probably why was she on Champs vs. Again, the entire Champs vs. Stars is so weird to me too. But like I feel like she starts to become more and more unlikable. Where like I think her ego gets bigger and bigger every season. And then like I don't remember Total Madness. If I remember, I don't think she was like that bad on Total Madness. But also she took like 2 seasons off. Well, I mean 2 fair. She technically like I believe she said yes to War of the Worlds 2, but she became an alternate, I think, for that season. But either way, she was on 2 seasons. Liked her in Dirty 30. I mean, like, I don't know. I think she's likable like on the first half. And like I think the second half, it's like she's probably a bit more likable just because like Camilla is there. And like Camilla's obviously a lot less likable. But yeah, I do think she's like kind of a bit cocky, I guess, throughout that season. What am I doing now? Oh, I still need Taurus, right? Or is this no? This is Scorpio. I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it! I wasn't paying attention. I thought this was Taurus. It's the other side. God damn it! She basically took Final Reckoning off. I mean, yeah, pretty much. And that was obviously the intention coming into the season. Like, I wondered, like, did they, like, did she actively take War of the Worlds 1 off, or was it like a Corey situation where, like, we're gonna kind of reprimand you for not, or for getting into a fight? Because supposedly that's like what happened with Corey on War of the Worlds 1 and 2, where they were like they were upset at him for
Taurus.
For tripping Tony. So they made him take a break there.
Thank you.
Will they do that for Fessy? I don't know, maybe. I think it would be kind of disappointing if they do. Especially because like the entire situation's like just a lot dumber. Like with Fessy, it's like to me the Fessy Josh fight always just seemed fake. To where like I never really took it seriously, so it's like to me I just found it kind of dumb that Fessy got DQ'd for it. While like with the other ones, like it feels more warranted, like they did actually get into a real fight. Or like I guess in Corey's situation, it's not even a fight; it's he just trips Tony for like no reason. But yeah, like I mean, those felt a bit more warranted to me. What was it? Kaylee was with Kayla, right? And Melissa was with Cam. Which, by the way, that probably screws Cam over. Because then she ends up being forced to be paired with Kaylee, who's not nearly as strong as a partner as Melissa would have been. Not that it makes that big of a difference. Like, I doubt Cam and Melissa would have won the season anyway.
Fun. Change the time here.
Oh, wait, do I have to go the other way? Wait, is that... Okay, wait, let's just go outside. Which side is on...
Wow.
Okay, so that was kind of right.
That's a nice
Right?
view.
Yeah, I think Kaylee's good TV, but she's also like... Yeah, like I think there's a bit of ickiness to her. But yeah, I think for the most part she is good TV. Russ is going on a social media day with Sydney. Well, I wonder how that'll go. I feel bad for when Joss was purged with Kaylee. Yeah. Yeah, again, like, it's still his fault, though. To fair, again, like, politically, I get why, like, I do think it was the correct move, in terms of his positioning in that group, to keep Kaylee around over Georgia.
Oh, there you are.
But, again, it is funny, though, that comes back to bite him, like, immediately afterwards.
Sure hope you're doing okay out there, Sam.
Euphoria was really good. Yeah, I've never watched Euphoria. I do hear a lot of people talk about it, though. It's one of those shows that, like, in an ideal world, I would watch. But don't know when I'm gonna find time to do it. What is it on? It's on HBO, isn't it? Which I don't really. Yeah, which I don't have anymore. Yeah, so no. Where am I going again? Is it here? Yeah, it's the bell, right? Oh, fuck off. Of course I died there. It's very much a don't watch your parents show. Alright. Would I make an Amazing Race 2 retrospective? I did already. Mine is in a bit of a different format than I would now. Make it now, but I did already make a Amazing Race 2 retrospective. It's just much shorter. Faith, like, I don't think was actually pregnant, right? I think, like, the rumor was that she was pregnant, and it turned out she wasn't pregnant on the track. Because I think she even, like, because obviously, like, people were saying that she was, and then, like, she said on social media that she wasn't. But either way, it's still really incompetent. What the fuck? What am I supposed to be doing?
Okay, go, climb. Gotta get up. Holy shit.
Oh fuck, I'm about to get to the big puzzle, aren't I?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Sally. Oh, shit. At least I got the door open, though, huh?
So I think with this, we'll probably get to the point where, I guess we'll get to the point where we get to the island, right? And that's probably where we'll call it an episode. I guess we'll see.
Hey, look. The coin. You want it?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, Casey obviously counts there.
Piles of gold and jewels.
Which I guess, to be fair, like, that would kind of ruin the streak if we're including that, considering at that point we would have to include All Stars 1, which there wasn't one, but either way. Yeah, it's still incompetent production.
He's coming.
Especially, like, again, like, also to have her, like, quit there, where, like, Kahada also goes home, also sucks there.
Sully.
Way ahead of you. Whoa. Hey, are those our boys?
Yeah.
Yep. Henry Avery, Tom.
Has TJ apologized to Melissa for what?
Worst scavenger hunt ever?
Avery.
How's the Arcane watcher going? It's obviously going great.
Different though.
Yeah. Got those stars.
Obviously, I've watched so much of it.
They turn, but which way are they? Whoa.
Did TJ get mad that she quit? I don't remember that.
Okay. Should we go look?
Yeah,
is what she quit the final, right? But yeah, I actually don't remember that.
Symbols.
So you're not allowed to do, I think I tried to do this earlier. I tried to do this. Oh, can you without looking at? Oh no, because I think he stops, right?
There's too many.
Yeah, there's too many. Yeah. There we
We
go.
see where that door leads. Still hoping for some treasure, yeah?
You and me
So it
both.
doesn't let you do it.
Hey, look, I was right. Baldrige.
Returner will ask for all stars.
Lend.
Probably
Why are they here in the
not.
first
If I were to
Let's
guess.
find out.
And it's so weird because All Stars happened so late that I feel like so many
Wow.
people that probably would have been in contention earlier, like were probably not even like they didn't even bother with.
The other room.
Yeah, you're right.
And also, I feel like Tar and Will also like there's a lot of negativity surrounding them that the show was like that in love with the idea of bringing them back. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. There's only one on each one, isn't there?
There's another one of those star patterns.
Yeah, but this one's different than that first one.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Thank you. See, I'm not just a pretty fake. What do you think?
Those Avery and 2 sigils. The stars on those lined up. Remember? Bet these line up too.
I forgot. Like, was he upset at like Bailey quitting Total Madness? Yeah, I really have like very low memory of Total Madness at this point. I just realized. So with Chris quitting, Celebrity Big Brother, I can officially have Chris as the worst player, right? So that's something. So it's not Mirai. At least probably not Mirai at this point. It's this way, obviously. But how do you put it down? Oh, okay, fine. Alright, so it is left, right, left, right? What way was that one? Whatever. Yeah, Beating Tyler should have been called. Like, just All Stars for Amazing Race is just really weird. Considering they had, like, again, it was season 11, so they had 9 seasons to work with because, Family Edition. Oh, I was actually almost there to begin with. Hey, what the fuck? You had so many seasons to work with. I think they also wanted to like make it an even playing field. So I think that's probably why they didn't ask a lot of the winners back. And like the only winners that did end up being on were Chen and Joyce, who were like not the greatest winners in terms of like a team there.
Close. Text a brother.
I think it was just kind of a weird situation. Also, when like the cast is only like 11 teams or however much it was, like I think that's also a factor where there weren't that many spots on the cast. It's just a weird casting situation. That's something I noticed when doing the recasting video that I did of recasting Amazing Race 8 into All Stars or whatever. It's like, even then, it's like, it's just already a tough cast together. That, like, I don't know how the fuck, like, you would properly do it by season 11. I'm an idiot. I'm pushing a button. When, like, even at season 8, it's tough.
Hey,
he's less upset with Bailey since she quit after an injury.
I'll fill you in later. For now, just tell me who's who.
Yeah. And that seems pretty apt of challenge production. To have someone quit and then show confessionals of other people bashing on them.
Did you find the treasure?
No, not yet, but I got a mechanism to solve here. I'll let you know.
Okay, I do see right now that Misha is pretty much talking about... Well, I guess this was like an hour ago, but it's pretty much talked about how she's putting up Kirkpatrick if the veto's used. So that's interesting. That'll lead to an interesting week, at least.
Hey, Richard won. He was the captain.
Round, I guess.
Like
Fuck, I keep pushing X.
Best wig competition.
I don't think it's such a bad move, considering Kirkpatrick is
Hey,
against
Sully, give me a hand.
Misha. But again, like I think it's a move that
Thanks.
greatly benefits Todrick more so than it does Misha. I mean, like, normally I would, like, have, like, multiple Twitter accounts, to give me, have notifications on for multiple Twitter accounts to look at. Right now, I only have Big Brother Daily on, just because, like, to be honest, I don't care that much anymore about the feed. So it's like, if I care enough, I'll, like, get a quick glance at, what the recent updates are, but, yeah, like, don't really bother too much for celebrity here. And in general, like, I don't watch feeds anymore.
There.
As much. Like, I like, maybe once or twice I'll pop in. But, I'm definitely not sitting there all day watching feeds. I don't have the fucking time. Oh, wait, I need to do it here, don't I? It'll be funny if Kirkpatrick goes here. After how much he talked. It's so weird, too, how, like, they never got back to them, right? Like, him going for Todrick. Because, like, Todrick is upset at Kirkpatrick, but it's like, it's not for, wait, is that the same? It is, right? This and... But yeah, it's not for the plan that was, like, almost happening last week. Like, Todrick doesn't even know about that as of right now. So I just find that kind of funny. Considering that was, like, something that seemed like it would easily blow up his game. But it's like his game's blowing up for, like, not that. Assuming Todrick and Carson are never talking again, we'll see. I mean, it's obviously not great. Like, especially considering it's like how much he talked about how he doesn't like how he feels like an outsider within the RuPaul. This wasn't right. I already forgot. There we go. I got it right anyway. Yeah, he pretty openly talks about how he's, like, upset that he's, like, an outsider within, like, the RuPaul judges and everything. And, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it'll affect his positioning there. That's obviously not great to let them know that you feel that way. But, I don't know. We'll see. Do I prefer the final format of War of the Worlds?
Shit. What happened here?
That torch probably.
Like,
Let's see what's left.
Like, in an ideal world, it would be, like, one continuous race. Like, if we're doing, like, prefer overall time or, like, just the final leg thing. Like, because, like, recently it's been, like, the winner's been essentially decided by the final leg for the most part. Or at least that's how Spies, Lies, and Allies did, and that's how All-Stars 2 did it. Like, I would prefer similar to Double Agents, right? Didn't Double Agents do that? Where, like, it was more so, like, just one long race. And, like, they did have the, sleeping overnight thing, which is whatever. I personally don't like it, but whatever. They have, like, a multi-day final. But was Double Agents like Spies, Lies, and Allies? I thought it did have, like, one continuous race, all the way through, where, like, Spies, Lies, and Allies, like, had, like, multiple different parts, and then, like, really only the final part actually mattered. Like that format I hate. Like, I don't like that it's, like, one final little, like, piece of the final determines the entire thing.
I don't recognize this guy.
Looks a lot younger than the other pirates.
But if it's, like, a race from, like, beginning to end, like, the entirety of it is just one singular race, then I feel like that's better.
Close. Muggle.
Wait, not the Muggles, the ones Avery robbed?
Oh, it was like they were only given a 5-minute head start. Yeah, I don't like that either.
That's ever the case.
Yeah, because it happened on, like, Rivals, right? Where, like, where Wes and Kenny would have, like, easily won had they gotten, like, the proper head start, but then they their, like, lead gets cut down quite a bit and they end up losing. Which one do I still need? Oh, I only have one of them. I'm a fucking idiot. I thought I had, like, 3 of them. Okay, wait. Where's this one? Where's this one? Am I being an idiot? Whatever. The Spies Lies Now is day 2, only the 20-digit code. Oh, wasn't the elimination and everything day 2? I don't remember, actually. It's even like... I barely remember it.
That's 2.
Alright, that's that one. I mean, like, I think Khan... there may be some spoilers out there for Khan, considering production's a fucking idiot.
That's 3.
By the way, I love how incompetent production is.
And 4.
Alright, there we go. With Australian Survivor production in terms of spoiling certain things with their confessionals and everything. But yeah.
All right, I got the names of 2 of them.
I don't know how much I want to say about
Still be able
Khan.
to figure this out.
Wish Devin won Spies Lies Now Lies. It's like whatever to me. Okay, wait. So this one's here. Oh, wait, but then I would have to figure out the other ones, right? So... is it this one? But then there's no 4 on that, right? Yeah, because it's like 4 altogether, so that's not it. Yeah, like, I'm sure I just spoil it, I guess, because like it's hard. I can't really like it's tough to talk about without like I can't even say what it is that they did without spoiling it. Whatever. But it was in the episode though. I think it was it was episode 5. But yeah, like episode 5, I think it was that had some spoilery things. Let's see. So it's not that then, right? Oh, I think it's this. Will I do a mid-season ranking for the challenge? Probably not. Okay, that's, and then... there we go, that's it. Alright, so, yeah, like, like, the challenge is not a show that, like, even though I enjoy watching the challenge for the most part, it's not really, like, a show that I intend on making, like, a main show for the main channel. Like, to me, it's like, I feel like Survivor and Big Brother and the variants of it are still the main focus. And even then, it's like things like Big Brother Australia, it's like, I'm not gonna make that, like, a core show for the channel. And, like, to really disrupt the schedule that much for those shows, just really isn't worth it to me. Because, like, that's something that I haven't really talked about as much, is that mid-season power rankings, like all that stuff, like really fucks up the schedule. Like, it's really something that, like, actually really bothers me how much, like, is it? Oh, fuck up. I don't actually know which one's which. Alright, wait, let's pay attention to the other one, then we'll... so this one, upside down and to the side. There we go. Yeah, like, that's, like, a lot of the reason why,
What do we got?
like, I kind of work as far ahead as I do,
Maybe
is because there's a lot of, like, blank spots on the schedule that,
Just saying.
it's like, even looking forward, like, this next month of content, there's, how many videos is that? 9 videos scheduled, and 5 of them, oh, is that 9 or 10? Yeah, it's 9. Okay, 9 of them, and only 4 of them are currently done. Because the other 5 I can't do yet, because there's, like, just all this extra shit. in terms of like mid-season power ranking for Australian Survivor. Again, thank God I'm not doing a mid-season power rank for Celebrity Big Brother. And to be honest, I don't think I would care enough even if I did. But yeah, you got like the player ranking for Celebrity Big Brother, cast assessment for Big Brother for BBCAN 10. It's like these like extra, these like videos I can't do until right beforehand, like really do mess with the schedule quite a bit. And like coming into March, like you got the mid-season power rank for Survivor 42, mid-season power rank for BBCAN 10. Those are like probably gonna be back-to-back weeks. And like and also like beyond that, it's like also not great for the consistency with the channel because like those videos don't perform that well outside of like Survivor and Big Brother. But like mid-season power ranking for like BBCAN and mid-season power ranking for like Australian Survivor or Survivor South Africa just don't perform that well. And like I'm still gonna do it because like that's like what I like to do.
Right, let's see what he makes of him.
But yeah, like I'm not like too incentivized to really go out of my way for like really any show outside of like Survivor or Big Brother.
You just took pictures.
Hold that.
I am talking about a confessional error
Smartphones,
with Khan.
So this would have been the only way for them to get to the next clue.
These are clues.
Let me see.
Mind you, there were a couple confessional errors with Khan, though.
Voila.
One pertaining to... Alright, should I just say it? I guess, like, minor spoiler for Australian Survivor in terms of Khan's potential placements. And yeah, if you saw, like, pay attention to the show, you would have seen it. I even saw it when I first watched it. Okay, spoiler. Khan makes the merge because they fucking showed him in confessional in episode 5 wearing a fucking merge buff. Like he's literally in confessional when he's talking about his idol with the merge buff, which also implies that he makes the merge with the idol. And he also mentions that I've had the idol for 10 days, which makes no fucking sense based on how we saw the and based on like the timeline of him in the game with the idol. Like it makes no sense. So it's really weird that they spoiled this on the show. It's just fucking dumb. Like it's really incompetent of production, but whatever.
Yeah, you pulled off some.
Again, there's another spoiler that's out there, like of people that make the merge, but that was like from preseason footage. But like this is like literally in the show. Like this is literally them just being fucking idiots, and they put it in the show, which is even funnier.
Wow.
So that's something.
Taking orders from somebody else. Oh, how times have changed.
Look, Nate, I'm gonna make you a one-time offer here.
Yeah, schedule in March is fucked. Schedule in May or in April. Actually, really, schedule from this point until the end of May is fucked.
As tempting as that sounds.
I'm trying to look at this. Actually, April's not as bad. The beginning of April's really bad, but mostly around BBCAN mid-season power ranking, and then the end of Australian Survivor.
Composition.
And it's bad from a consistency standpoint because like Australian Survivor is probably not going to do the greatest. Mind you, the preseason stuff did. The cast assessment did pretty well. But like I'm not expecting the season review or player ranking to do as well. We'll see. But yeah, mid-season power ranking for Australian Survivor is going to fuck things up schedule wise.
What?
You do realize that your phones are equipped with GPS, right?
I forgot I made BBCAN cast assessment Monday video, but it's fine. Yeah, Horizon is also a video I want to do. My Horizon spoiler review, that's around that time too. But again, May is fucked too because you have BBCAN player ranking season review and Survivor 42 player ranking and season review. So that's also something. So, I've seen the boot order of All Stars 3, but I haven't I don't remember it that well. Like I couldn't tell you like literally every placement. I do know the winners though for sure, and I know the people that make the final. I think like for the men I for sure do. I don't remember the women actually. Actually, I kind of do. Either way, like I don't know the exact like placement of like every single person, but I do know.
Sully.
All right, so we're getting to the biggest set piece here. Is that
I
something?
think that's Sam's tower.
That's definitely Sam's tower. Come on. This way. Pardon me.
Is that really a thing? If you look up All Stars 3 cast. Let's see. Like, are the winners just blatantly there? Wait, why did I just get a trophy out of nowhere? Whatever. I don't see them right away for me, but would not be surprised. Sandra spoiled something about a cast member on a live. Did she? Did I hear about that? I don't remember. Again, the things I know for sure. Again, the con thing, which I even noticed during the episode. Again, if you in the other one, that's like, again, they also did the same thing, showed footage from the merge in the preseason with one of the preseason videos. So because that, it makes it apparent that like one person in, oh, I guess that's kind of spoiler, whatever. Yeah, I mean, either way, they spoiled that. They spoiled more people in the preseason. And then again, Jesse in his Instagram posts, I think it was like yesterday or today, earlier today maybe. But anyway, essentially suggested that Sandra probably makes it far because everyone is using her as a meat shield. And again, I already assumed that was more than likely the case at this point. Like, I assume that's preseason. I did get a bit worried during the Kate Boot episode. Like, to me, it did feel like they were potentially setting up Sandra for a fall there. But at the point that we're at now, I feel pretty confident Sandra's in it for the long haul. I still don't think she's gonna win. But, I do think she's probably in it until at least. Why is the show giving spoilers? Because I don't think they intend on people caring. This is what I talk about with Australian Survivor. Where, like, this is why I have no faith that it's not Mark that wins the season. Because I don't think they care. Like, I don't think they intend on people to actually be watching the show critically. Like, this is why I have no faith in them to actually have a surprising winner edit. Maybe because, like, we haven't had one in forever. Really since the Champions vs. Contenders won. Like, ever since the change in editing styles there, they really haven't had any surprising winners. And I just feel like in general, like, I just have no faith in... Okay, well, that's cool. Yeah, I just have no faith in Australian Survivor production to have any sort of subtlety in how they portray their shows. Well, you're Danny Boatwright? Well, that's cool. Oh my god, how many enemies are there? Were people spoiling Tiffany winning, or did they just read the edit wrong? I mean, I read the edit. I mean, like, it's not really reading the edit wrong. Because, like, I still stand by everything I said about Tiffany. Like, I still think Tiffany had the strongest edit up until that point. It just ended up being wrong, but it's not necessarily, like, that's not how they were intending on how it being presented. Like, yeah, like to me, like so much of Tiffany's edit doesn't make sense from the standpoint of like why are they? Oh, fuck off. Like I really don't get why they were showing her in the way they were if she didn't end up winning. And again, I think like now knowing that she's like technically the merge boot and like she's the first juror at least, like it rectifies it a bit considering like first jurors typically do get more content. But I just feel like there's so much setup in her edit that leads to nothing. Yeah, Sydney also had a merge boot edit. I mean, like, it's like there's multiple types of merge boot edits. Like, Sydney had the merge boot edit of, like, similar to that of, like, a Chris Noble sort of edit where, like, someone is prominent, but, like, not portrayed positively along the way. Where, like, Tiffany is one that's, like, a bit more similar to, like, I don't know, maybe, like, a Cass? I'm trying to think of, like, who else has, like, as similar of an edit. But yeah, like Tiffany's edit is like one that's supposed to make you like Tiffany, and also like recognize her as a solid player. But, like they spend so much time setting up her relationships, and it's like really weird. It just like again leads to nothing. Like her relationship with like Xander, they focus on her. Like talking about how she needs to get rid of Evie, and that leads to nothing. It's like we build up this rivalry with Liana that leads to nothing. Like, I just find it so weird what they did there, but whatever. Do I think Sydney could win the challenge? Potentially. I feel like the challenge is like a weird show to like predict how people are gonna do on. But I feel like there's a lot of people that you would like expect to do well in the challenge, and then they go on a season they just suck. Like I think someone like a Victor, like from BB18, like coming into Vendettas, like I think you would have thought that Victor would have done amazing on the challenge. But then like he's kind of shit in the challenges, and he's actually like, and this probably also leans more towards my point of I think most people on the challenge are not the most intelligent. But like he actually comes in and ends up being like more of this like strategic mastermind sort of figure, like this. Like leader of the Underdog Alliance is trying to plot this rebellion against Johnny Bananas, and it's like that's really more of his role in the season, more than him being a good competitor, despite him being like an all-time great Big Brother competitor. Despite the fact that he's again like not looked at as the best strategic player in Big Brother, yet on the challenge he's shown as like a really good strategic player, which again is just funny. Yeah, Danny's another one where, like, I think coming into it, you would expect Danny to be a pretty good competitor, and then he's just not. Why am I even bothering to shoot it? I am probably gonna die, or not. You think Kylan's gonna be like Wes without the physical ability? I'm like, I expect, again, like, I don't know because I don't know until the actual show, but like, I would expect Kylan to be like, sort of like a smarter version of Fessy. That's kind of where I see Kylan, but again, who knows? Maybe he just sucks at all the challenges because I don't think that's out of a possibility.
How do we get this in? Just keep heading downhill. Alright. Next, more of them. Oh, Christ.
Here. Do I think Kylan will get called? Yes. I would be very surprised. Again, I think Kylan's one of the bigger locks to me for a Challenge 38. Mind you, we are still a ways away from it. Again, like it's not filming until May. So that means that the final cast won't be formalized until, yeah, probably not until like late April, mid-late April. But I would also be very, very surprised if Kylan is not on Challenge 38.
We gotta shake that truck.
I'm just being a fucking idiot right now. Yeah, I didn't know about Will's appearance on Book of Boba Fett. I have not watched it personally. What am I doing right now? I'm just being an idiot. But, yeah, I mean, it's funny. It's weird that all of a sudden Will is on a fucking Star Wars show, but whatever, I guess.
You're the one who said just head down.
And of course, the Challenge is like, the Challenge is always just a fascinating show to me. With it being like this, initially this crossover show between Real World and Road Rules, these two like mostly non-competitive shows. I guess Road Rules like kind of became more competitive, but obviously like Real World is entirely just a straight up reality show more so than any sort of competition show. But it taking these people from these shows and putting them into a competition show, and then now it's gotten to the point where it's like it's this massive like Royal Rumble between all the different reality shows. Like it's just such a weird, and like it's also shown that like has like a reoccurring cast. The cast of again until recently like mostly vets. Ever since what the fuck is going on? I should reload this. I'll probably do a retrospective of Road Rules All Stars. I have it on the schedule actually to do one. I think next year, right? Is that when the anniversary is? I mean, it has to be next year if it's on the schedule because I don't have a fucking schedule for 2024. Yeah, I intend on doing one. We'll see. I'm going to the same spot again. Yeah, it's there. It's stairs.
Here we go. Man, Rafe really wants us out of the picture.
Yeah, 12 Dates of Christmas to me is like probably like getting Corey Lay from 12 Dates of Christmas. Probably the most bizarre casting choice. I guess not bizarre casting choice, but most bizarre show to cast from. I guess. I also have I guess America's Got Talent. Like for Joseph, was even weirder. But yeah, like I've never even heard of 12 Dates of Christmas. I'm just being an idiot. Like I'm really just like doing this section terribly, but whatever. Do I think an Radar Uncharted movie could work? Probably. I mean, I don't know. Like I feel like what rated is like Uncharted is rated T, isn't it? Wow, I am playing this so poorly. What the fuck?
Let's see that truck get past that.
Oh, yeah, and Leo was like a wrestler, right? Then he was on a reality show, right? Like he was on some sort of wrestling reality show. I also find it funny how like Lolo is like just shown as Olympian, not being a person from Chance vs. Stars or Chance vs. Pros technically, and also like not even like talking about her on Celebrity Big Brother, despite the fact that they like add her to the Big Brother alliance at one point. Like there's like no mention of her actually being on Celebrity Big Brother. Like I really find it weird. Like Double Agents to me, I think is probably the worst batch of newbies in the history of the show. Where like pretty much all of them are like pretty irrelevant, and then also they're like just the casting of them is bizarre. Well, it's like Spies, Lies, and Allies. Again, I have gripes with Spies, Lies, and Allies, but like to me at least like most of those casting choices make sense. I mean, you still have like the Tracys, the Rennans, the I mean, who else is there from the cast? I mean, like a lot of the people that make it far I didn't particularly like, but still, I mean, like at least they're like they brought something. Like to me, Double Agents was just really shit. Yeah, like outside of Gabby, and again, Gabby's just a worse version of Georgina and or Georgia. Yeah, whatever. Was a worse version of Georgia and Melissa. So it's like even that's like not that great of a choice. By the way, I would love to see Circle UK people. I just realized that when I said Georgina. So like, yeah, they haven't gotten any Circle UK people, have they? I'm an idiot. That's what I get for not looking at screen. Because I think Georgina from Circle UK would be interesting. That was me being an idiot again. Manrika would be great also. I think we should definitely go and cast from Circle UK. Why is Circle UK cancelled? I don't remember what was the reason. Because like it didn't get like terrible ratings, right? But like I also like I guess it was just like underwhelming ratings. I guess I don't know. It's obviously disappointing. Like I have issues with Circle UK, but like I still think overall it's probably the better format. Like it's weird because like it's bloated. Well, like it's like Circle UK to me is like bloated, while like Circle US is like kind of too abbreviated. Like I feel like the perfect mix is kind of like in between the two. Oh, yeah, I did hear, yeah, there supposedly is a Jak and Daxter series or movie being talked about. That's interesting. It would be better if there was a game. Like, that would be nice, but whatever. Wow, that was terrible. Can Natalie Negrati or Dave Vaughn come back? I mean, from what I understand, they want Dave Vaughn. It's just Dave Vaughn says no. But I would not be completely shocked if Dave Vaughn just randomly shows up on Challenge 38. Now, more than likely, she'll probably say no. But, like, I wouldn't be that surprised if she just, like, randomly says yes. And then with Natalie Negrati, like, didn't she get in trouble? Like, didn't she get in trouble with production for something? Don't get why Dave Vaughn said no. I mean, like, I think she kind of just wants them. I don't know, like, I think for a while she wanted to move on. I think recently, the reason why I say, like, I wouldn't be surprised she's back on the Challenge 38 is because she was just on X on the Beach. Which makes me think that, like, she's probably a bit more open to reality TV again. But, like, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, again, obviously, I do think it's underwhelming that she didn't come back after World of Worlds, because I do think there was a lot of potential there. Because, like, Dave Vaughn does better on the challenge than she ever did on Big Brother. While, like, I think Dave Vaughn's, like, one that, like, I'll be very surprised if Dave Vaughn ever wins the challenge. Like, she was very close to making the final on World of Worlds. And even in Final Reckoning, it's like, even though she's not as close and, like, gets eliminated multiple times, I think she's still, pretty interesting there. Oh shit. And she also like wins like 3 eliminations, right? On World of Worlds, so yeah, like, I think there was a lot of potential there. It's a shame that she didn't come back. Shit. Yeah, she definitely did not enjoy All Stars 2. But, I mean, she already, like, stopped doing the challenge even before that. Because All Stars 2 wasn't until after Total Madness. So there were 2 other challenge seasons. Before All Stars 2. Yeah, solo against D, and that's a pretty good elimination. Against D. Mind you, that was before D took it seriously. But still, I mean, that's still a pretty good elimination. Watch Mojo made a top 20 craziest Survivor moments. Number 1 was Jeff Outseek. is that the craziest Survivor moment? Like, I mean, it's definitely like the most icky, or at least it's definitely up there with the most icky. I mean, is it the most? It probably is the most icky, like, on the show, right? Because like the Dan Spilo stuff is like icky, but like a lot of it like isn't like super clear on the show. And like a lot. Oh, fuck off. So it's like, yeah, I mean, like, those are probably, like, the top two, right? I guess the Ted and Gandia stuff, that's also really bad. I can see Day being like a Melinda where she gets a strong partner, has a deep run. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I think of Devon. I think Devon struggles to win. Like, I think she would need like a really strong partner for her to win. But like, I don't know how she would do in a final, but in terms of getting there, I think she can definitely get there. Fuck, I'm out of ammo? Oh, well, that's kind of shit. Oh, I'm supposed to jump, aren't I? I just realized I'm supposed to take control of a thing. Yeah, I'm just being a fucking idiot. How do I feel about Gabo return? I'll be pretty, like, it'll be whatever to me. Like, I'm not, like, I don't want a Gabo return, but if he does return, I'm also, like, not really that, like, upset over it. Like, it's not the worst casting choice. Like, there's worse people again, if they brought back Renan, then I think at that point I'm like, well, what are we doing? Like, Gabo is like, I can see why they would bring him back. Oh yeah, and the Sue, fuck yeah, the Sue, Rich stuff too. I guess that's also up there. Wow. That was some bullshit. Okay, I actually died. That's even dumber. Yeah, Gabo has some funny lines here and there, and that's why I wouldn't be opposed to seeing him back necessarily, but again, like, I don't know how into the game he is. Like, I don't know how seriously he takes the show, and like that's kind of the thing that I wouldn't be as interested in. Ah, shit. He has winner potential? I don't think he does, personally. Based on what we've seen, like, he very much feels like one of these people that, like, has, like, oh, fuck off. That, like, looks like he's gonna be strong, but then actually isn't. Yeah, I know production's high on Logan. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not. Which, again, whatever. I'm not a big Logan guy. Has there been a gay challenge winner? Yeah, Tyler has one. Tyler won 2 seasons, actually, back to back. Outside of that, I'm not sure, though. Well, I mean, Casey, if we're talking about, like, just LGBT in general.
Okay, hop on! Sam, get in the goddamn car!
I don't know. Is there any other ones?
Stop arguing! Watch out!
I actually never thought about that. Yeah, there probably aren't that many. Yeah, it's like recently you have Casey. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. There really aren't that many. Laurel's bi, right? So that's something. Sarah, I believe, is bi. Oh, Sam from Battle of the Seasons. She's a lesbian. That's something. I wasn't looking at on screen, so whatever. But yeah, I mean, there certainly have not been that many recently. Yeah, Tyler, and then yeah, Dan Renzi, if you count that all the way back then. Yeah, not that many. Oh, is Turbo bi? Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. I need to leave. Like I'm just a fucking idiot. Corey Lay's gay. Yes. Wasn't that the entire show? Like the 12 Days of Christmas or whatever? Like wasn't that like a gay dating show or something? Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I'm an idiot. Again, I'm not looking at screen. Oh, so... This section's kind of dumb, isn't it?
Why chance it?
Holy shit, he's still alive!
Okay, there. Yeah, you would think there would be more. What's Paradise Hotel? Actually don't remember. Which one is Paradise Hotel? Yeah, they're really generous with the car not exploding. You definitely think it would have by then, but whatever.
How we doing back there? Not good. Not good at all. Keep shooting. I am.
Okay, where are we at? We're 3 hours in? Fuck me.
I hate this truck.
Wait. I just realized it's taking me an hour and a half to get to the point where we finish the driving section to get here. Like, that's really sad. I didn't realize it took me that long. Whatever. So yeah, essentially do that, like, that fight in that one building, followed by the puzzle section.
Yeah.
The I guess the parkour section, climbing the bell tower,
Yeah.
and then this entire set piece that took me an hour and a half. That's really sad.
Let's get out of here.
Marlon, I would love to see Marlon back. I'm actually like really disappointed he was only on one season. But I don't know why they don't cast Theo. Yeah, I'm not sure why at this point. Like, obviously, like, initially it was because, like, his eye injury and everything. But, like, now he's, like, somewhat recovered. Like, obviously he's half blind, but I mean, he can still do things. So it's like, yeah, I don't know why they haven't brought him back.
All right, I think the coast is clear.
Will I watch X on the Beach? Probably not. I don't think I'll really bother. I think Shane got banned for calling out production stuff, right?
This looks like a simple site.
Or like he got in trouble. Like I'm pretty sure like he had some tweets that were anti-production. Is supposedly the reason why he hasn't been asked back since Final Reckoning.
What are you?
Libertalia. Seems Avery founded the legendary pirate colony.
I would like to see it though. A Shane return.
Really?
I mean he's definitely
As the story goes,
a bit of a controversial figure, I guess.
maybe even thousands.
But yeah, he's definitely an interesting figure there.
In one common treasure.
It's so weird too because like before, like his original seasons, like he's not that interesting. Like he's
Right here.
oh, you're talking about Tony's brother Shane. Yeah, he got banned. I was thinking of Shan Landrum. Yeah, from recent seasons. But yeah, like Shane Raines? That's the last name, right?
That treasure.
But yeah, like Tony's brother, Shane, yeah, he got banned for the fight with Simone.
How's the Malaysia job going, Nate?
That's just a weird
Seems
thing.
like you're off course.
Especially because they like try to cover it up on the show.
It's
Oh yeah, this is an incredible set piece.
Really?
Like this is to me this is the best part of the game. The point where from the point that you head towards the bell tower till this is probably the best part of the game.
Shoreline soldiers that are all over town. I'd bet you're not the only ones looking for it.
Do I like Team Young Buck? Not really.
it's kind of what it looks
I'm not like opposed to him either. Like I'm not like
But I can
the
explain.
biggest Nelson fan. I'm not the biggest Corey fan. I'm not the biggest
sound
Hunter
crazy.
fan.
Try me.
But I don't like dislike them either.
This is Sam. Sam Drake. My brother.
I feel like this scene you can tell that there's like some upgrade textures. Dang, I could just be misremembering the original game. Either way.
I thought he had died in a Panamanian jail.
Who do I hate on the challenge?
Obviously very wrong. He's been stuck in there for
I don't know. Who do I hate on the challenge? I mean, like, the thing is, like, I just feel like the challenge in general is just filled with a lot of, like, not super likable people. It's like, I feel like very few people on the challenge, especially from its prime, are, like, likable people. Like, a lot of them, like, almost everyone of note has, like, a lot of, or at least has something, like, icky about their past. But it's like, you kind of, like, have to like somebody, I guess.
I don't get you.
Look, I wanted to tell you.
You know what? Enough.
No, I wanted to, but how could I?
I don't know. Just say it.
But yeah, like, I don't know, I'm a bigger Fessy fan than the general reception to him.
I knew you would react.
Like, I think Fessy is a great addition to their show, personally. Like, I think he's a fun villain.
You lied to me.
Hate Wes? I don't mind Wes. Like, I think he's someone that, like, again, he knows he's on a TV show. Oh, fucking Camilla. Yeah, I think Camilla's definitely up there. I've never hated Frank as much as most people do. Like, I get why people hate Frank, and, like, there definitely is, like, very hateable things about him. But, like, to me, it's like, I do think part of it is, I think Frank knows, like, he's on a show. Like, I think he's one of these that, like, I think he is aware of his perception. And, like, that kind of makes it, like, somewhat better to me. Is I feel like he is playing it up a bit.
I got a plane to catch.
And I do think he is, like, good TV.
You do what you have to do.
So, I mean, at least there's that. Again, like, I don't hate... Again, Polly's the exact same thing as Frank to me. Where it's like... And, too, I think Polly's actually probably a better person than Frank is. At least from what is being portrayed on the show.
Hey, what are you doing?
But it's like... Again, like, Polly... Again, also is in on the joke. Like, he knows how people perceive him. And plays into that. And he's also someone that is, like, a very savvy game player as well. I think the same thing with Frank. I think they're both, like, really savvy players. From, like, a political standpoint.
Okay, fine. You go after your wife. Sam and I will head off for Libertalia.
Without me? Come on, you'll get both of you killed.
Yeah, I did hear about the Giuliani thing.
Kid, I've been doing
It's
this
just
for a
weird.
hell of a long time. I think I might be able to
Like, is this really where Rudy Giuliani's at? Like, he was literally just in the White House, like, what? Not, like, a little bit over a year ago. And, like, now he's on The Masked Singer? Like, really? Which, I mean, I guess, to be fair, you could say the same thing about, like, Scaramucci going on Big Brother, and, like, Omarosa going on Celebrity Big Brother. But still, it's still weird. You don't hate the Kara cult individually. They're just really unlikable as a group. Again, I didn't find them unlikable as a group when I watched it. But again, I think that was like one of the first challenge seasons I watched. And like, when watching, I think I was like still expecting like some level of strategy in the game. And like, that was like the first like real true semblance of strategy I'd watched on the challenge. Is that season, War of the Worlds 2, which is definitely something that added to my enjoyment of it. So again, that's why I'm really interested to see how I am on the rewatch. But like, I think just in general, I like Kara a lot more on my initial watch of the show than I do on the rewatch. Like, I still think Kara's like likable up until like Free Agents or so. But I think like beyond that, she starts to become less and less likable as the show continues.
That's pretty cool.
Me and Melania Trump on Celebrity Brother 4, obviously, I think that's definitely something we should expect. By the way, we should definitely expect the Celebrity Brother 4. Which, I mean, if you can't get the sarcasm there, again, we're not getting Celebrity Brother 4 anytime soon. Again, I don't think we're getting another Celebrity Brother until probably in the next Winter Olympics. That's probably my guess there.
Listen, little brother. She will get over
I feel bad for Leroy on World of Worlds 2.
Back a treasure like that, anyone would.
I don't know if I feel bad for him.
Maybe I.
But
Then there's one too
especially
many
now that
times.
he's like actually like with Cam and they're having a kid and everything. I think he probably made the right choice. Found out that there's a Fables Batman crossover. Why? By the way, I didn't even know that until today when I was watching the Wolf Among Us event. They're fucking bringing back Fables for some reason.
Bigger.
Like why? Personally, like I enjoy the comics and like the original comics, but it's like I also felt like it became very clear they were starting to run out of shit to do. So I don't know why they're bringing it back, but whatever, fine.
I mean, at least there's an island, right?
Yeah, I like the haptic doctor. I don't have the adaptive triggers.
You mean pirate?
So yeah, I think we'll do this chapter and then we'll probably call it a day.
So maybe.
And this actually looks kind of watered out. Actually, I don't know. It looks watered out on my screen, but I'm looking at it on the replay on Twitch, and it looks a lot better.
Yeah, maybe it's a treehouse.
Like the colors and everything, like they pop out a lot more. That's kind of weird. Actually, should I change? Maybe I should change the brightness. That seems too dark, though.
And ran out of money to actually.
Yeah, it still doesn't help. Whatever, doesn't matter. Do I think that Sis will be on next season? I don't know. I mean, she was what? She was a contention for what? Double Agents? Was she in contention for Spies, Lies, and Allies?
Nathan, up there.
Well,
But I don't know. Like, I don't think it's out of the realm possibility. But like, she's one of these people that's like been floating around for a while. Like her and like Mark Jansen. Another one, which I would love to see Mark on Celebrity, not Celebrity, on Challenge. Most famous person to do Celebrity Brothers probably Ryan Lochte. I think he's up there. I think Ryan Lochte, probably Omarosa, but like Omarosa obviously had like a massive spike from the Trump stuff. Like if it wasn't for her being part of Trump's cabinet, I don't think she would be. But yeah, obviously after that, she's definitely up there. Actually, probably Ryan Lochte is like the most famous, just in general, though, right? Like I don't know, because like I feel like I don't have a great sense of it, just because like I knew like for seasons 1 and 2, it's like I knew a lot of those people anyway. So like. I don't have the greatest read on who exactly was the most famous. Let's see, season 1. Like again, like I knew of like Brandi Glanville. I knew of like Mark McGrath, and I was like I don't know if a big Mark McGrath fan is really a right thing to say, but like I was I did really like Mark McGrath from Celebrity Apprentice and. I listened to Sugar Ray when I was a kid, so like, I actually went to a concert of theirs when I was a kid. So it's like, and like I was, I knew quite a bit about Mark McGrath, but like realistically, yeah, like Omarosa is probably the biggest name on that cast. And like season 2, I'm like Scaramucci's like kind of whatever. To be honest, I don't even think Scaramucci's that notable even within the Trump sphere. It's like even out of like the people like related to Trump. I feel like even then, like he wasn't that notable. Like I don't think I even knew who Scaramucci was before like the rumors that he was on were a thing. I guess Kato Kaelin, but like also it's like I mean, it's Kato Kaelin. But oh wow, I didn't even talk about that Kato Kaelin on this episode. Oh, what the fuck? Like what was that? Like why was Kato on this episode? Like that was so weird.
Let's see if we can spot something from up there.
They literally brought Kato just to be in the fucking hot tub and introduce the comp. Whatever. But yeah, like obviously again, like it's his association of being in the OJ trial and everything is really the main thing there. But yeah, I think re-looking at it, yeah, Ryan Lochte I think is for sure the biggest celebrity. Like Lamar Odom is like a decently big celebrity as well.
Sam, this way.
Like I would say Ryan Lochte's like well above him, but like Yeah, I mean, like, I do think Lamar Odom's like a decently good get from a celebrity standpoint. Oh, what I think of Salida? I mean, she was fine. She at least was like I liked her like from a personality standpoint. She's just not that good at the challenge though. But I think having Salida Ebanks, right, is her name. I think have her on Celebrity Big Brother. I think that'll be fun. She's only 38. For some reason, I thought she was older. I mean, actually, yeah, like, why couldn't they get some of the people that were on Champs versus Stars and stuff? Again, get Luis. Luis would be fun. Again, I feel like they probably don't know who the fuck she is. But still, it's like, she would be fun. Like, Luis isn't even that big of a, like, Olympian, right? Like, I'm pretty sure she's not, like, a top-tier Olympian. Yeah, like, she never won any, like, Olympic medals or anything. But still, I mean, like, I think it would be fun to get Luis on there. I mean, who could they get? And like, in reality, like, who could they actually get that was on Champs Versus? I wonder. I mean, T.O. was on my Dreamcast, right? Or not my like. Actually, I want to look at this up because I'm pretty sure I didn't get a single one right. But I want to look at my Celebrity Big Brother 3 casting video. Because like I'm pretty sure I literally like got none of them. CM Punk would be fun. I think that'd be a good pick. Oh, it's Shale Sonnen. I would have loved to see Shale Sonnen on. But he didn't end up being on. Let's see, who'd I pick? I picked Annie Duke. That didn't have. I wouldn't put Annie Duke nowadays. Aubrey O'Day. I still think that would have been fun. Boy George. But what happened to Boy George? Like, Boy George was supposed to be on season 1, right? Like, he was on until the last second and then got cut. Like, he had to drop out and then they replaced him with Brandy Glanville. Shale Sonnen can't go because of his job.
How did you know to do that?
What's Shale Sonnen now? Is he retired, right? So is he like some sort of like announcer sort of guy now or something?
It's another arrow. Let's go find out where it's pointing, huh? Come on. Boat's right below us.
Yep. You know, fuck it, let's drop. Lance Bass, obviously they've been trying to get and they can't. Bananas. Again, like I still don't know why they haven't went for Bananas, especially now that Viacom and MTV, or not Viacom and CBS, I mean, have merged. It's like, why not just put Bananas and promote your own show? But whatever. I wonder if people know that Lolo wasn't the first Olympian to be on the challenge. Who was the first Olympian? Was it was Theo an Olympian? I know he was like supposed to be, right? I don't remember. But yeah, Mayim Bialik, Nene Leakes, Sam Levine, and Yvette Nicole Brown. So I was like, I literally got no one. Did I get anyone that was at least in contention? I don't even think I did that, did I? Like, anyone that I had in contention, I mean, that ended up being on? I don't think so. Dennis Rodman, Andrew Dice Clay, Gary Busey, Penn Jillette, George Takei, Lorenzo Lamas, Kevin Jonas, Matt Eisman, Perez Hilton, Frankie Grande. Yeah, so I mean, none of those people are actually on. Sharon Osbourne, Lisa Rinna. Who is that? Oh, Tiffany Pollard. Maria Menounos. Either way, yeah, I didn't get a single one, so that's hilarious. Was Selena Ebanks on Celebrity Apprentice? I have no memory of that. To be honest, like I when I saw her on, yeah, she was okay, interesting. Because like I knew I heard of her when when she was on Champs versus Stars, but like I didn't know what it was from. That's probably where I knew her from, was Celebrity Apprentice. Oh, she was on the season where Bret Michaels won. She was like 27 at the time. That's kind of funny. You'd vomit if Perez Hilton was on, yeah. Again, like, obviously Perez Hilton's not super likable, but again, like he's a messy, like, drama sort of casting choice there. I mean, yeah, if I made another casting video before, I should have actually done that. I kind of regret not doing that, is making a casting video, like a dream cast or something, maybe before the actual season. I think it would have been fun to put one together. I don't know if any, like, maybe Carson Kressley could have made it on. Yeah, I know, that's why Aubrey O'Day was in contention for me. It was for Celebrity Brother US, was because she was on Celebrity Brother UK. Yeah, and also she was also on X on the Beach as well. And hooked up with Mark Jansen, right? So that's something. I really don't get why the casting sucks so bad for this season of Celebrity Big Brother. I don't know, I just find it so underwhelming. And like, supposedly the rumors that they cheapened out and that the celebrities for this season got paid less than what they have for the last few seasons, but still, it's like, again, like for me, seasons 1 and 2 were kind of perfect in terms of like the level of celebrity that they had, but like this season just feels like so meh to me. Where like outside of like Lamar and I don't know, like who else? Like everyone, like so many of these people are just like, I don't know, like people that I don't care about, and like people I just didn't know about. Well, is Bear considered a celebrity? I don't know. What is Bear from? Let's look this up. I don't know if I want to look this up, but yeah, like what was he originally from? Was it X on the Beach? Is that why he was on Celebrity Big Brother? Yeah, so that's something. What season was he on? I don't think I watched his season, or like not all of it. I think it's one of those that like I started watching and then stopped. Yeah, the one with Kevin, with Chloe Khan and Heavy D. Did Heavy D die? Oh, well, that's depressing. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, Frankie Grande. Yeah. Okay, now I remember. Yeah, he was on the season of Frankie Grande, obviously.
This is pretty cool.
Hope Georgia does come back once the bear stuff is done.
This cliff?
Yeah, it would be nice.
I mean, come on.
Don't know when that'll be though.
Right.
And to be honest, it's like by then, like will production still, like will she still be on production's radar? It's still weird to me that like I feel like Georgia's like a person that like I think of as being on a lot of seasons, but she's only been on 2, and they were literally back to back. Is that a thing? Russell Muscle did a Heroes of Villains 2 video. I really have not been paying attention to what the other YouTubers have been doing. Trying to look it up real quick. I just was my I'll transfer 2002 video picked up on views a bit, something. Not that it's doing well at all, but like it's still not even at 1,000 views, but it did pass my All Stars 2 video in the comparison, so that's something. What am I looking up again? Oh yeah, Russell Muscle. How many subscribers does Russell Muscle have at this point anyway? Load, okay, there. 1.5 thousand? Okay. They did do a Heroes vs. Villains 2 cast prediction, which, by the way, I've talked about this before. They're never doing Heroes vs. Villains 2. Again, like, Heroes and Villains is not a thing that production is... Like, I think at this point, like, they don't want people to be looked at as heroes and villains. They don't intend on giving, like, their players, like, that black and white of a portrayal. And, like, I think with 41 and then now with 42 and just how the show is cast, like, you can clearly tell they don't want people to be villainous. Like, they want everyone to, okay, what was that? That was a weird animation. Yeah, they want everyone to have, like, a sympathetic sort of background.
Come on, let's get a closer look.
But even with Sydney, it's like, I think she's supposed to be looked at in, like, a more humorous light, though. More so than a straight-up villain. Like, I think, like, Sydney, to me, again, like, her edit is very much in, like, the Chris Noble sort of mold. Where, like, you can say it's a villain, but, like, it's also not, like, a villain in the way that, like, Russell is a villain. Or, like... who else is on the Villains Tribe? To be fair, it is, like, how Coach is a villain. But also, I do feel like that's, even to me, is still, like, a questionable choice for a villain.
Okay, come on through. Thank you. Sure thing. Jeez.
Actually, I just realized his video was only 8 minutes long. How fuck he do a fucking Heroes versus Villains 2 cast video in only 8 minutes? That's really the question to me. I just realized he's doing a lot of shorts, isn't he? Like, it's not a lot, considering he hasn't done that many videos since Far 41 ended. By the way, that's the thing I find humorous about some of these channels that seem to be only around when these shows are around. Like, these people who are only making videos, like, right before Survivor season, or right... and then, like, when the Survivor season ends, they're gone until the next Survivor season starts. And, like, Big Brother, same thing. Like, I know, was it TV... Talk with Tom, is that his name? But like I remember like seeing his channel, like he was doing like 1 billion Big Brother videos a week, covering live feed stuff, and then like all of a sudden, like when the season, like not even when the season ends, like he doesn't even do like a video for the finale or anything of Big Brother, but then like he just like abruptly stops, like, and then like just recently for Celebrity Big Brother 3, just all of a sudden he's back. Yeah, it's dumb. Where am I going? I don't know if I haven't watched any of these videos. I know Survivor Spencer is like political, and then there's the Bitter Jurors. Is that their name? Or is that... I don't even know if it's a single person or multiple people. But I know that's also one. But I'm not sure about Russell Muscle. Russell Muscle's the one that did, like, a video every day leading up to the 41 finale, right? And, like, did a video on every Survivor season. So, yeah. Where am I going? Here? I think Roxroy will do better or worse than Danny. Probably worse. I don't feel great about Roxroy, but I also, like, haven't... Like, I feel like I need to watch an interview with Rocksroy. Where, like, I don't have a great sense of him from his bio.
What do you suppose this place was?
These arches remind me of the St. Dismas Cathedral, but I don't know.
Kirkpatrick just had one of the worst HOH talks with Misha in Big Brother history. Dude basically ended up talking himself onto the
bridge up there.
Yeah, that seems very very Kirkpatrick-y of him. I mean, he is a bit of a, like, I think there are elements of him that could be a good player, but, yeah, he just does not have, like, the killer instinct, I don't think.
How they built that. Come on.
Is there a legitimate chance that Rocksroy's first boot? Yeah.
See what you can find up there.
I think there's a good chance. Well, I don't know if but I think there is a chance.
I don't see another way up yet. So, hold on.
When I first saw a picture of him, I was like, he kind of looks like Eric or Abraham from 41. So I was like, maybe that's where we're going. But I don't know. I don't even, like, what is his job? What does Rocksroy do? And I keep saying Rocksroy. I need to remind myself. It's Rocksroy.
Sam, anything?
He's a stay-at-home dad? Is that really what it is?
Hey,
That's not what I thought. Okay, interesting. Hobbies: playing kids basketball, camping, golf.
Drove my best friend away.
Actually, now I'm looking at him again. He does not look like Abraham at all. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Whatever.
Not on the bright side. There's no one around to tell me.
Oh yeah, this is the weird. This is the thing that like threw me off. Which Survivor player will you play the game most like? His answer is John Cochran. Which is like, sure, I guess. That's definitely the first person that comes to mind when I see Rocksroy. She later point blank asked, "Are you voting Carson out if Todd is next to him?" Yeah. Like Kirkpatrick, like, definitely is not the most like, again, like, he knows the game somewhat. Like, it's like as if someone, like, I guess too, he's probably like what you would expect like a casual Big Brother viewer to be, like someone that like has like a general knowledge of the show but doesn't know like the in-depth strategy of the show, and it also doesn't seem to be like the most savvy person outside of that to be able to rectify like him not knowing beyond the basics of the show.
All right, just jump across then.
Thanks.
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Oh, he so they think Shayna's using the video. Fuck. So she thinks that Shayna is using the veto on Cynthia.
Nice view.
That's interesting. So she still thinks that Carson's going home this week.
I called out to you.
I'm like, I think he knows the show. I should think that's probably a better way to phrase it. Not really knowing the game, knowing the show.
What's that supposed to mean? Shall we?
Yeah, let's.
Which starting tribe do I think will win the most challenges? Actually, let's look at the tribes again. But I know there's one tribe that has Lindsay and Jonathan, which that just like off the bat seems a bit overpowered. Where like Lindsay seems like one of the strongest women, and like Jonathan for sure seems like the strongest guy on the cast. I guess they're like Jackson, Marianne, Maria. I don't know how strong they're gonna be. Like Omar probably is like probably gonna be like a Rick Devens-esque figure, like fine, but like not great. So I don't know. Probably that's not all around the best tribe. I do think that is I'm looking through them again. That probably is the strongest tribe of the bunch. Like Vati, I guess we'll have to see how like Daniel is in challenges. By the way, I get a lot of Jacob Derwin from Daniel, but like also it feels like he's aware that he's the Jacob Derwin, which I find humorous. So it's like, considering he knows he's the Jacob Derwin, then does that mean he actually is going to be the Jacob Derwin? think her and Todrick are in denial that Shayna and Chris would betray them. Yeah.
Sam! No good, it's a dead end.
Yeah, didn't Todrick and Misha, I remember they had a conversation, I think it was yesterday, where, like, Todrick had been, like, really, suspecting, Kirkpatrick of plotting against him, but then, like, all of a sudden, like, he asked, like, Misha, who do you think Kirkpatrick would put up if he won HOH? And then, like, they were talking about how, like, he would put up, like, Todd. It's like, sure. Yeah, that's definitely, like, exactly what he would do. What am I doing? Like, where am I supposed to go with this? Oh, is it here? Yeah, I like Marianne a lot more, through the bios and through her video than I expected to. I still, like, feel like she's probably a very high variance player. Where, like, I could definitely see some early boot potential from her. But, like, I also, like, don't think it's out of the realm possibility of, like, she makes the merge. Like, I think she's probably in a potential good spot. Like, I see a lot of, like, Sandra kind of upside in her. In terms of, like, positioning. Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck off. Did I really just do that? I don't think I've ever done that. Mike and Jackson kind of look like father and son cast photo. Actually, I didn't even pay attention. I didn't look at the full-blown cast photo yet, in terms of, yeah, like, seeing them together. Like, I have it, and I actually already made the thumbnail for the cast assessment, but I didn't even bother actually looking at it. This is a weird photo, actually. Like, this does not look like Fiji. By the way, Tori, this is something else I haven't really talked about. Like, Tori does not look the same as she did on Sequester. I feel like I do not even like, if you were to, like, tell me that Tori from Sequester was on Survivor, like, I really, like, wouldn't know which one was Tori. Because, like, I guess I would just by, like, body type and race and all that stuff, but it's like, still, it's like she does not look the same. Like, if you look at her, like, her cast photo from Survivor and her cast photo from Sequester, like, it looks like radically different people. And now I'm looking up her cast photo from Sequester to make sure I'm not, like, a lunatic. But I'm pretty sure, like, they look nothing alike. Is Lydia going to be worse than Big Wendy? In terms of placement, potentially. Like, I can very much see Lydia being first boot. Oh, I see what you mean about Jackson and Mike, where, like, Jackson's, like, kneeling in front of Mike. Where am I going? Like, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, here, right? There we go.
In here. Got it.
Oh, but this is kind of a weird cast photo. Yeah, like, it definitely seems like it was taken, like, a lot later in the day than they normally do it.
All right, looks like we're still on the right track.
How the hell did no one find this?
But yeah, like, I really, like, looking at this cast again, like, I really don't feel great about a lot of this cast, in terms of, how they're gonna do, but obviously, like, someone has to do well, so it's like, but, like, I feel like I can see almost everyone in this cast being a pre-merge boot. Like, there's no one on this cast I have, like, much confidence in based on preseason. Yeah, it's pronounced Mariah, from what I understand. Which, again, was not how I expected her name to be pronounced. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's take your son the workday for Mike.
orphanage. Did you ever think we'd be doing crazy shit like this?
No, I can't say I did.
I like this cast. I just don't know if any of them feel like people that would like naturally do well in a game of Survivor. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, like I guess I haven't really like given like a brief rundown of the people, so I guess we might as well do that. So I'm looking at the cast photos, so I guess I'll just go through that. Yeah, again, like Lydia, I don't think is going to do well. I think she very much feels like reminds me a lot of like Sophie or Sophia, whatever, from The Circle. What? I could have sworn that's what I was supposed to do. Look at that! Sam even survived that. How the fuck did I die there? Fine, whatever. Roxroy, whatever. Yeah, I think could do well, but again, I didn't really get much from his bio. Maria, I really like. Again, to me, it reminds me a lot of Tiffany from the last season. But again, kind of a high variance player there. Jonathan, I think, very much feels like early merge boot sort of person, like a person that probably wins the first few challenges after the merge and taken out immediately after that. I really like Mike. I think he's going to be a fun character. Again, probably another one, probably high variance player. But again, I feel like he's going to be a really likable figure. Is it Drea? It's Drea, right? She's fine. Like, I don't know, like, she kind of felt a bit cold to me in her get to know you video. Like, she kind of felt like a little bit intense. But, I don't know, seemed fine. Romeo, I did not get much of a read from him. I did not like his answer of who are you most like, and he says I'm like nobody you've ever seen before, which is also which is always a bullshit answer. You got, is that Lindsay? Lindsay looks a lot different in this cast cast photo than I expected. But anyway, I think Lindsay seems like Lindsay's one of these people like could be like an Ashley Nolan, but I think it's more than likely going to be an early poop. Like the fact that Ashley is already talking about how she. Oh wait, okay, wait. But anyway, like Lindsay's already talking about how loud she is and everything. Like that's not a great sign. Oh, yeah, you actually have to. Is it that one? I didn't pay attention. It isn't. The W.
Symbols on the spheres don't match the ones in the light.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I just went past it. God damn it. I feel good about Hi or Hey. I still need to figure out how you pronounce his name. But like, really, he's like, it's just one of the better ones of this cast that I don't feel that great about. Like, it's not like I'm overly high on him, but it's just like everyone else is like not that high. So whatever. Chanel, I think, is pretty solid there. I think my opinions of her are kind of like similar to what I thought of Shan in the preseason, but 41. I will say also that I felt she was also kind of a bit cold in her get to know you video. This doesn't rotate.
Started as a nobody, became a fearsome swordsman.
Okay. So I need this one.
Well, there you go. Now you just gotta get it.
But yeah, I think she could do well. Zach very much feels like I talked about this earlier, like a mix of Adam and Spencer. I don't know how well he's gonna do in this particular cast. Tori, I don't have much faith in Tori's overall game ability. Daniel, again, very Jacob Derwin-esque. Marianne, again, I thought kind of like a younger version of Sandra is kind of what I'm predicting with her. Jackson. Oh, I mean, like, I haven't compared himself to Elaine. I can see that comparison, but also, like, Elaine. Like, I think probably going to be a likable figure, but also, like, potentially could be early boot. And even if he's not an early boot, then potentially going to be taken out down the road for being too likable. Jenny, like, I did not get that great of a read from Jenny either. Where, like, I know people are, like, talking about how Jenny's, like, a queen and all that sort of stuff. Like, I don't know. Didn't get much from Jenny. Especially from a game standpoint.
I think you got it.
Was that really it? That was too fucking easy. Whatever. Omar, again, I like, but again, kind of similar to, like, a Hay or High, whatever his name was. Like, it's high in my winner contention just because, like, I don't know how many other options there are. Where, like, realistically, he would be, like, middle of the road on most other casts, but, like, just because I'm not super high on anyone else, I guess he's there. And then, again, Swati, I don't have much of a read on, so, yeah, like, I don't know what to do with this, in terms of my winner pick. Who I think is the Ricard of the cast. I mean, like, Ricard in terms of... I mean, like, I guess, like, it would have to be either Omar or...
missing Avery statue.
Or High, just because, like, they're the two people that I'm the highest on, probably.
I feeling that our friend was a bit of a narcissist.
You think?
Let's go see what he's got in store for us.
Omar's definitely gonna be snake of the season. Yeah, like, I really don't know who to pick as. Fuck, I don't know who to pick as my winner pick because, like, I know before the bios and everything came out, I was pretty high on Omar just from, like, looking at his picture and, like, seeing his job and everything. Like, I felt pretty good about Omar.
Ask me again.
And, like, knowing he was, like, a big super fan and everything too. But it's like, I don't know how,
Don't snap!
like, I just feel like he'll probably come off as a bit too schemy eventually. Like, he kind of reminds me, like, I don't know if he reminds me, but, like, I kind of see, like, a Rick Devens sort of trajectory for him. Where, like, I think initially he's going to be, like, a likable guy, like, solid player, but, like, I think by the time of the merge, like, I just don't know if the way that the game of Survivor is played currently is really that beneficial for him. Where, like, we're seeing nowadays, like, a lot more of these, like, social threats are the big targets coming into the merge. Where, like, just with 41, again, like, we saw Deshaun and Evie were the two biggest threats coming into the merge, not people like a Danny, who you would typically expect.
Okay.
So, I don't know, like, I feel like he's not someone that's gonna be long for a game in that sense.
You're other right. Sorry, my bad.
I'm so excited, my hands are literally shaking.
Omar reminds you of the first boot from Ghost Island? Yeah, Gonzalez.
Either that or I need another cigarette. Take a little bit.
I'm assuming you mean Jacob Derwin. But, yeah. Going all in on Wurtenberger. Is that Zach? I could see people being pretty high on Zach. Like, I was high on Zach, like, when I first saw the bios and everything, but, like, I thought about it more. It's like he kind of feel like, obviously, like, to me, like, on the opposite, he's like a mix of Adam and Spencer, but I also feel like he potentially has some, like, Xander potential, and through that, like, I don't know if he's going to be respected on this cast here. Again, this is a cast that is mostly leaning older, and I just think in general, I'm not feeling great about any of the younger players, particularly anyone like 25 or younger, and obviously Zach would fit into that. I mean, how many people are there that are that young? I mean, you got Zach, you got Lydia, you got Swati. Marianne is like 24, right? I think that's it, right? I think, or Tori, I think is like 25, 26, something like that. But yeah, like, everyone else is older. Jonathan's like 29. Which, by the way, I did find it funny how I did listen to the RTP podcast, and they were talking about, Jonathan's young. It's like he's 29. I mean, he's not that. I mean, like, he's young in the grand scheme of things, and like, but it's like he's not that young. What am I doing here? I legitimately just don't know what I'm doing at this point. Not that. Actually, you know what? Let's restart checkpoint. Let's just see what happens.
After you, Captain.
Okay, I guess I was supposed to go on the boat. I really haven't talked that much about AU, have I? I don't know. Like, it was a fine week. I think overall, like, all of it just kind of felt underwhelming. But, it was, like, I thought episode 4 we already talked about, right? I don't even remember, what was episode 4? It was a Sophie boot, right? The initial Sophie boot. That was fine. Obviously, the end up being non-elimination was fine. I thought episode 5 was pretty good up until the Alex quit. That kind of, like, lessened things. And then, like, this last episode was, like, good, but, like, very predictable to me.
I need another cigarette. Maybe a little bit of both.
Where, like, I don't know, like, the J boot was just kind of, like, nothing to me. Especially because, like, we just didn't know anything about Jay. Where am I going? Yeah, that's what I get for not paying attention. Why do most people like AU All-Stars? I don't think most people like AU All-Stars. However, I do think there is a portion of the fan base that does like it. And I really couldn't tell you why. I predicted Jay going by, like, the halfway point in the episode. Like, at the moment where Amy's idol gets found out, I was pretty confident Jay was going. Like, at the moment that they say, okay, Jay, that they're going to essentially split the votes between Jay and Amy, like, the first mention of that, I was like, okay, Jay's going home. And, like, to me, like, there was no suspense coming into the actual tribal. Yeah, Michelle got a confessional. That's something. Were people surprised by Jay going? Is this where I'm supposed to go? Yeah, I have no clue where I'm going. You thought Sandra was going? Okay. Okay, like, to me, like, I didn't feel like there was any other option other than Jay going.
Supplies from an earlier expedition.
And this is part of where, like, I don't know if I've just, like, ruined the show for myself. But, like, I feel like with most reality shows, like, obviously there are times where I am genuinely surprised. Like, with this... What the fuck was that? There's popping. Like, with this season, even with the Kate vote, I was surprised when Kate went home. But, like, most of the time, like, I feel like I know what's gonna happen. And I don't know if it's just from, like, watching... like, so much reality TV at this point that, like, it's like I've just kind of ruined everything from an editing standpoint and whatnot.
There he is. He's talk about larger than life.
Yeah, he's big.
Oh, I'm an idiot. That's where I'm going. Again, that's what I fucking get for not paying attention. Yeah, like, I really felt like there was no other option, though, other than Jay going. Especially because, like, AU's not a show where, like, they're gonna force them, like, giving confessionals to people. So, like, even though Jay never got a confessional, like, I was like, yeah, this seems pretty apt for Australian Survivor. Fuck off.
Hey, come on. Sam.
Skip to the end because you assumed it was Sandra coming into the episode from the promo. Again, like, I did not believe that promo in terms of Sandra going home. When you saw it was Shay, you were shocked.
All right, Captain.
But going back and watching the episode made more sense. Not sure if I would have known it was Jay. And, like, to me, it's just like... It's like, one, what was the other real option from an edit standpoint? And then also, it's like, just based on, like, how Australian Survivor edits. Like, and also the reality of the situation. Like, also, like, piecing together, like, what is shown
No skull.
as, like, what is the story for his vote? Like, what are they showing us as proof for the eventual vote out? Like, they never show us, like, what the actual, like, they never show, like, a real possibility of Sandra actually going home. While, like, with the Jay boot, like, they actually show us, like, okay, we're splitting 4 votes on Jay, 3 votes on Amy. Like, they take the time to explain the actual vote count there, while they never bothered with Sandra.
Okays are never just okay. It usually means the opposite of okay.
And again, at the moment where we're, like, randomly getting told that,
Boy Rafe?
that Jay is getting 4 votes. When it's not really explained in the episode why exactly he's getting 4 votes. But, like, when we're being told he's getting 4 votes, like, to me, it's like, you know, it seems like Australian Survivor thing to do. Of that being the explanation of why he's going home, without actually explaining. By the way, I also love how on Twitter, what was the tweet about it? Well, like, they essentially said, it was sad to see you go, or something like that. It's like, you never showed him on the show. What do you mean it was sad to see you go? Like, you literally pretty much had him on the show. So. Alright, this is the point that I wanted to get to in the game. Which, again, we're almost 4 hours in. So, yeah, I think we're... This section looks different, I feel like.
I gotta get off this beach.
Like, Drake's clothes look different here, it feels like.
Sam, can you hear me?
How do I think Sophie will place? I don't know exactly, but I suspect that she's probably not long for the game. Like, we know that she blocked Sam. And... actually, I wonder if they're going to be swapped together. That'd be interesting. You'd love to see Jay and Ben's feud. I do wonder what it was about. Not that it really mattered. Like, I really don't care that much, really. But, like, it would have been interesting to see it. Again, like, it would have been nice if they explained why he got votes. That would be cool. But whatever. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get a lot of talk moving forward of, like, oh, should I vote out my loved one? And yeah, like the Sandra thing, Sandra and Nina. I think it'll be interesting to see this next episode. Like, they're already promoting it as the best episode of the season or something. So it's like, cool, I guess. It'll be interesting. I'm too fair. What was the other? Didn't they say that was it the Sophie boot that they were promoting as like a really good episode? I don't remember. And like, it was good, but it's not like all time great. I don't know. We'll see. I'm an idiot. I just hit the mic again, but whatever. Best episode of Survivor ever? It's the merge episode in Cagayan, personally. But yeah, I'll be interested in what my opinion of it is when I rewatch it, because later this year, okay, I didn't even add that to the list of things I need to watch. I need to watch every Survivor merge episode, Survivor US merge episode by the end of the year. That's another thing I need to watch. Do I have an issue with people clapping when someone gets voted out? Not really. I think it's bad from a gameplay perspective. Obviously bad for jury management, but then also even bad beyond that in terms of your perception, but not really like opposed to it from a TV standpoint. Will I make a video of top 10 Amazing Race episodes? Probably not, because I really don't care. Like, I mean, to be honest, like I don't think I'll ever do it for anything outside of Survivor. Like even Big Brother, it's like I don't know if I even care enough to do it for Big Brother. Like, I feel like Survivor is the only show that I would even bother doing it for. Tamar clapping during Tom Green boot. Tom Green boot was funny to me. I love Tom Green. Again, like I was actually like irritated by her clapping and like dancing around, and also I felt like it was also terrible jury management. And to be fair, it would be if it was not for it being Celebrity Big Brother. Yeah. What? Deshaun was on this cast. Would he be my winner pick? Probably, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, like, I'm trying to think. Last season, it's like I had, like, I was high on Deshaun, Ricard, Shan. I'm trying to look up my list here. JD, Danny. I forgot. I was like super high on Danny, and I dropped on Danny after his interview. I forgot. Like, yeah, he did talk a lot about how he was going to be like he was going to play with loyalty and all that sort of stuff, didn't he? Who did I have at the bottom? Oh, I had fucking Abraham. I didn't have that bad of a read on the early boots. Actually, I had a really good read on the early boots. Holy shit. I had Abraham at the bottom, then Jeannie, then Sydney, which is like borderline, but then Brad, and then Voce. It's like I feel like I had a good sense of who the earlier boots were going to be. I had Tiffany at 12. I'm surprised I had her that low. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I was higher than Heather than Tiffany preseason. So that's something. I had Erica 8. Actually, where did I have Haley in the preseason of AU? 6. I forgot Xavier was my winner pick. Where did I have Nicole? I had her 14 in Amelia Island. Taya had it number 2. Cody was my winner pick somehow. Tony I had at 14. So that's something. Was Morgan Willett good on BBOTT? She was fine. Not necessarily the greatest like player in the world, but she was essentially like, again, like it was a season with two sides. One side essentially ended up winning out, and she was like the last remaining person from her side, and then she won the final competition to make it to the end, and then won a public vote. Sarah was not the I was relatively high on Sarah. I think she was, I have to open it up again, but I think she was like number 6 or 7. Yeah, like I thought, I really thought that Shan, Ricard, Sarah were gonna be like the top 3 on UA. Like I really thought they were gonna like run the UA tribe together, and then like she just ends up being the first out. So that was disappointing. I had it at 5. I had it at number 5 on my preseason power ranking. So that's depressing. Again, what could have been? Thought Morgan's arc on Winners of War on War of the Worlds was fun. I don't. What was her arc? Did I like Morgan on Kakian? Yes, for multiple reasons. But yeah, she's a fun character though. on a stream after Tiff was voted. I was just confusion. And what's funny is that I did see the Futurama thing that I actually just saw it literally 10 minutes ago or so. The Futurama's coming back for some reason, but without Bender. So it's like, why? I used to love Futurama, especially the original run. I never really got that into its second run, but still. It was her and Bananas hooking up, and then people hating her just because she's with Bananas. Bryce, that might be the reason I liked Morgan. Not to check the 5 people, which I definitely don't do on stream. Is Bananas the king of politicking? Not really. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like, it's kind of weird because like we hear about like some, like his relationship with like Camilla and with Nani, but it's like we don't actually see those relationships on the show, mainly because like a lot of them didn't happen on the show. Then it's like recent seasons he does it a bit more, but then like, also kind of not really, where it's more so like other people like using him more so than the other way around, like with his relationship with like Angela and his relationship with the other one with who's on Vendettas? Natalie. I always liked Alexis Maxwell as well. Not just aesthetically, but also I think she is a player that has potential, especially if she was older when she played. Again, I think she played like very young, and obviously I think that probably harmed her a bit. I think if she were to play now, I think she would have a lot of potential. But then she also probably has like Monica Padilla downside. Where like I could definitely see a world where she comes in, like comes off as a bit too schemy, and then is still like taken out pretty early. But man, I do overall would like Alexis Maxwell to get another shot at some point. Isn't she pregnant right now? That's a thing, right? That she's having a kid. So that's something. How old is Alexis Maxwell? It's always weird because like I feel like I still even look at her as like think of her as like someone that's super young, but I'm pretty sure she's like 30 or something now, right? How old is Alexis Maxwell? She's 29, so yeah, about to turn 30 in a month, so that's something. Yeah, she is pregnant, so yeah, that's something. Oh, she even got married. I didn't even know she got married. Yeah, that's something. Would I rather have back Morgan or Jeffra? Probably. I don't know. I think Jeffra has more to give from a game standpoint than Morgan. Like if it's Alexis, Morgan, or Jeffra, I would pick Alexis. But again, just Morgan or Jeffra, like I think Jeffra has more to give to the game. But I think, yeah, like I've always liked Morgan more than Jeffra, though. Why Monica Padilla get asked back on another season? And because she was like someone that had a lot of potential her first time around. Yeah, I was not opposed to her coming back for second chance. I don't remember. Did I vote for her? I don't remember anymore. But like, I definitely like. I understood why she was on. It's just that she was just really underwhelming on it. Oh yeah, I know the confessional count for AU. Sandra's ahead by like 20 confessionals at this point. So that's something. I think the challenge should mention hookups but not show them like they were before. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like I think with like most hookups that matter to the actual game, I think they do show, right? I mean, I guess like Double Agent's probably the exception, but like Spice Eyes and Allies, they bothered showing like the Fessy Amanda one. They bothered showing like Nelson and Ashley. Well, like they didn't show like Josh and Ashley, which like probably didn't matter. So I think that's like probably why they didn't show those. Yeah, Australian Survivor confessional count's still funny because like Mel still has no confessionals, right? I think she's the only one at this point. that has no confessionals. Oh yeah, and they have Fessy with Bettina, and then Fessy and someone else, right? But either way. So yeah, I guess that would probably add to the Fessy Amanda stuff, but I mean, again, I already said Morgan. Like, it wouldn't even be close, personally. I'm trying to look up the confessional chart. Yeah, so Jay got 0 confessionals throughout his run. Mel still has 0 confessionals. Michelle just got 1 in the last episode. Josh only has 1 as well, but that was in the intro, right? I think. It's like that was barely even 1. Actually, no, it might have actually been at camp. Yeah, I think it was in camp. But either way, they barely got a confessional. Jordy now has 3. I'm surprised Jesse is so low. Jesse only has 4. It feels like Jesse got more content than that. And to be fair, I do think he has had more content. But it's weird that he's only gotten 4 confessionals. It has had 4 episodes in a row where he didn't get any. Sitting at Croc. And then Jordan just like out of nowhere started getting confessionals recently. Actually, it's also insane that Shay has only had confessionals in half the episodes so far. Nina hasn't had a confessional since episode 2. Yeah, again, this confessional chart's really fucked. Chrissy didn't have a confessional the entire week. So yeah, that's a transfer for you. I'm pretty sure Emmanuel and Tori like fully hooked up. Favorite tribe from Ko Wrong? Not Brains. I feel like it's a debate between the other two. Like, I think Braun is a really interesting tribe in terms of how their dynamics played out. And like, even though like obviously Jason and Scott are like massive villains for sure, I think they're also like fascinating characters. And then you obviously have Sydney there as well. Like the story of Alicia is really riveting. You have Darrell being an interesting first boot. Jennifer has a great meltdown. So like Braun's really good. Beauty is also solid. It's just they never go to tribal. So I don't know. It's between the two. I'll probably actually lean Braun, though. How am I feeling about KJ? She's not winning. I think she seems like a competent player. Now, I think people are giving her a bit too much credit for like talking about how she organized the split vote between what was it, like the split the vote on Khan and Shay and the other and Sophie. It's like that's kind of like the obvious move. Like I don't know why we're giving her so much credit for this, but whatever. Again, it's like a nothing thing to me. But again, it seems like a competent player, but she's not winning the season now. I don't think Emmanuel and Tori are still together. To be fair, I don't know if they were ever really together in terms of like trying to actually make it work. Would I vote for Alicia during the Jen Alicia vote? Probably not. Like I probably would have voted out Jen. I mean, it's weird because like I would have voted out Jen after her freak out, but like she was going home before that though, and like that's part of why she freaked out. Is because she started to sense that she was in danger. Because like really, it's like she was already like her plan already got ratted out by Sydney by that point. So coming into the tribal, she was already going home. I think DX will be on 38. Could. But let's see. Yeah, Jenna's already going home, coming to that tribal. I think that's most times when you see when coming into tribal, no matter what they try to show on the show, that person was probably already going home. I think probably more recent seasons there's a bit more leeway, but like most of the time, like no matter what, like the plan is already set coming into Tribal, and as they say, like Tribal is just all theater. But yeah, I mean, she was already going home coming into Tribal. It's just that made, like, for better TV to make that the reason why she was going home. Best Tribal 41, probably the Sydney vote out. Actually, it is the Sydney vote. I don't think it's really that close. Like, the Shan vote out is great, but, like, I don't think the entire Tribal was that interesting. But yeah, I think it's for sure Sydney vote out. Like quite a bit. I'm trying to think, what was the earlier Tribal? I mean, the Sarah vote out was also pretty solid. I mean, Tiffany is like a weird one where like Tiffany was like supposedly they were like split between Xander and Tiffany, but Shan and Liana wanted Tiffany out, and then they go to. But, like, coming into Tribal, it was still, like, supposed to be a split between Xander and Tiffany. But then it's like, once the Heather stuff blew up, they, like, swapped the votes a bit more in Tiffany's favor. Who would I vote for? I swap at this point, I'll be honest. At the time of the finale, I would have for sure Deshawn. But the more time goes on, I'm a lot closer between Deshawn and Erica at this point. Really, just in general, like Erica's game, I think is like a very, very tough one to truly assess, because I do feel like there are like a lot of unknowns with her game. Like a lot of things that like I would just say are straight up knocks. Like at the time of the finale, I think at this point are like more so unknown. Like things like, does she go home if they go to Tribal in the pre-merge? Like we don't really know. I still do think she gets saved by the Hourglass twist. But also the existence of the Hourglass twist is also like a weird thing. And it's like how integral was she to the Shan vote? How integral was she to like the actual like flip? Like I don't know. I just feel like there are question marks there. And yeah, like I think endgame wise, Erica for sure had a much better game than Deshawn. I think Deshawn's endgame is like really terrible, which is why even though I think Deshawn's like first 2/3 of the game are much stronger than Erica's, his like back third is really terrible to the point where it's like if I can rectify Erica's first 2/3 as like not that bad, then I think it would be an easy Erica vote at that point. So like I'm like, yeah, I haven't really like fully thought through, but like it's definitely a lot closer than what it was, and like I probably would lean Erica at this point. I mean, if Erica actually got saved by the twist, I mean, too fair, like I still think Erica does get saved in terms of the again, like with the group that she would have been vulnerable with. I do think Erica probably goes home at the merge, and if she doesn't go home, then it's also like because what she would have had Xander and Tiffany, right? Still vulnerable there. But again, like I'm too fucking tired to really fully think this through at this point. Why do I think an idol is? I mean, to be honest, I think they're mostly the same. Like I don't really think immunity win is that impressive in the game of Survivor. I think if you need to win immunity, you're essentially banking on a level of variance. I will say that I do think finding an idol is more variance than immunity win. In the sense that at least immunity wins, like, there is some level of, like, I would say, like, what, like 60-70% of immunity challenges are physical or endurance-based. So, like, there's at least some level of predictability in that, especially, like, when we see someone like a Mike Holloway go an immunity run. Like, I feel like there's at least some level of predictability in those challenges. while, again, like with the idol, you're like pretty much banking entirely on production. Planting an idol, you being able to find the idol, there's like so much variance in finding an idol to begin with, and you're essentially under the mercy of production. Again, like immunity wins, you're the same thing in terms of like what challenge production decides to choose for that round. Like that's essentially what you're banking on. But it's also at least like somewhat more predictable to me than with idols and how idols are hidden and how people find idols. But again, they're both like still not reliable ways of making it to the end. Like even though we've seen Mike win out at this point, we've seen Ben find idol after idol after idol, they're still not the optimal way to play Survivor. I think Mike's immunity run is more likely than Ben's idol. And again, like the Ben stuff, obviously you have the controversy of were they like hiding it in places where Ben would be able to find it. But even if that was the case, like that's obviously still like variant on production being willing to do that. But yeah. So yeah, we're 4 hours 10 minutes in. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning. So yeah, I think we'll call it a night here. So I'll be back on Sunday. We'll continue off Uncharted. I think this will probably take us 2 more streams, so we'll probably finish it a week from today. And yeah, we'll be on in the next, by the time the next stream. I mean, we got probably 1 episode of Australian Survivor, and that's probably it. But I mean, it'll be the Sandra big episode. We'll see how that goes. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, again, thank you to everyone still here, and see you guys next time.